Alright. I should be live. Excuse me. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Fairly confident the stream is live now. And let me head over to the Poltchageist. So yeah, I'm going to be shiny hunting Poltchageist here to start the stream. Let me get down to this spot. Right. So maybe I should do, if I'm not mistaken, Ghost really only spawned at night typically. So maybe I'll do a Ghost Sammy, because I'm pretty sure this is Ghost also. Yeah. Sometimes, like, it's just been so long. Sometimes the baby forms aren't dual typed. But yeah, I figured it was, because Sinistea is also same situation. Alright, so I'm going to make a Ghost Sammy here before I even start knocking out the Outbreak. That way I can optimize my shiny odds the entire hunt. And because I just have so much Herba Mystica these days, doing a lot of those Terra raid hosting. Sorry, I need to pay attention here for a second. Salty, and might as well use, let me use the sour since I have more of that. Right, let me get this red onion on, and then that will be my ghost boost. So the Sinister, or excuse me, Poltchageist. Its shiny is kind of like, instead of having like a black for its like, can't remember what it's called, like on a pot, like for ceramics. I don't know why I can't remember. It's not glaze. It's like it's something you paint on before you glaze in pottery. I can't remember what it's called, but whatever that stuff is, it's more, instead of black, it's like green. Not like maybe you would even know the term either, unless you've done ceramics yourself, but it's kind of like, it's not paint, it's kind of like something that you, it's kind of like paint, but then when you bake it, you know, it just kind of looks like it's like part of the clay. Kind of like bakes, the color bakes more into the color. I mean, into the clay, sorry. All right, let me focus on this for a little bit here. I think it'll be a little hard to tell, but at the same time, I feel like maybe not actually that difficult. We'll find out. I guess I'm using a Rakwanid here for a little bit. This is the one I was using in the raids. Alright, let's go. We'll see what's up today on the stream. I want to start off at least hunting this. But yeah, we'll see what's up. Maybe I'll get really lucky and snag the shiny relatively fast. I have had situations like that frequently on stream. Okay. Yeah, these look regular to me. It's a ducklet. Oh my gosh, that Cutiefly caught me off guard. That's one I actually need to hunt still as well. I don't think I'll do that today, but it is one. Maybe I could, like, I don't know, depending. Maybe I'll try to chip away at Meloetta a little bit today. I don't know. Pretty much gotta like recapture a lot of different Pokemon for Meloetta. If you have to pretty much complete the Kitakami, like pretty much all the decks from this game, but it has to be in home. So yeah, pretty much, and they all have to be captured within Scarlet and Violet. They can't be from a different series. So that's the one thing that makes this not like hard to do, more just like tedious. I already have Koraidon and the Scarlet exclusive Paradox Pokemon legendaries registered in Home. So it's mainly just the tedious stuff, you know, like getting the middle evolutions, maybe some baby forms. Because by the time Home compatibility was a thing, like I was already competing in regional tournaments during the beginning of Scarlet and Violet. So what I'm saying is a lot of the stuff in my decks, I was like objectively keeping them. Like if it wasn't something I was going to use competitively, I didn't really care about it. And things I evolved, like I only had one of. Like I didn't have one of each species, you know what I'm saying? Or one for each evolution of the species, sorry. Just trying to keep an eye out here. Yeah, this one, it's kind of hard to tell from a distance, but upon getting a little bit closer, it becomes a little more obvious, like which one's shiny or not, I think. I can tell these are not shiny. And I'm not hunting for a particular version. I don't mind if I get the phony. I'm not looking for the authentic seal or whatever. It'd be cool if that happened to be the case, but I'm mainly just trying to get one version of a shiny in its family for my Living Dex. So I'm not particularly trying to get like every form, for example. Some of them I might like Dusk, like what is it? Why can't I even think of its name? I was just saying it, but I was like Dustox? No, that's not it. What the heck is the name of the wolf thing? Why am I forgetting? Rock and Rough. Oh my gosh. I was thinking of Dusk form, that's why I was confusing myself. Lichen Rock. What am I talking about? It's Lichen Rock. What did I say? Rockruff. Isn't that like the baby? That's the little one. Gosh. I love Heracross. One of my favorite Pokemon. From Gen 2, at least. Definitely like top... Maybe it's like between Scizor and Heracross for my favorites of Gen 2. I was such a huge fan of these Pokemon. Like Fortress 2 was always so cool to me. Like I love bug Pokemon. But definitely, alright, so I knocked out a decent amount of Poltchageist here. Still nothing. All these bug Pokemon. Taking up my spawns. Right. Wait, does it only spawn at night? That might be what's happening here. Because I don't see anymore. Maybe they only spawn at night. Dang, I was hoping that maybe... you know what? It's been a while since I've hunted Ghost in this game. And I think the same thing is what happens with Fluttermane, right? When you hunt the Paradox one. It's been so long. So I might actually have to wait until the night cycle again. I mean, I could hunt something else. Because I think the sandwich lasts as long as the... I think it's like 30 minutes for... day and night in this game. What could I hunt that's Ghost that spawns in the day? Or I could just make a new sandwich. There are a couple, there is like another outbreak I would like to do. Yeah, I was wondering why all the bugs were showing up. It's definitely because of that. I mean, I could just get an Academy special and come back here. And just kind of like run around. Let me see though. Maybe I'll just get an Academy special anyways. And then I'll run back there or just run around the map for a little bit. Or I'll do another outbreak. But I'll just use the Academy special regardless. Alright. Alright, let me head in here. Let us see. Yeah, I didn't even realize it only spawns at night. But that's fine. Yo, what is up, Tess? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for swinging by for a little bit and saying hello. I hope you're doing well. Right, let me get this Academy special. Dude, I love this theme. Mochi, mochi, mochi. Alright, let me head back to... Well, I don't necessarily need to go there, but I'm gonna wait until it turns nighttime. Maybe I'll just get close to that area. So we're gonna have so I'm gonna have to get kind of lucky with getting this shiny. You got your cat new food? What kind of food did you get your cat? Is it like dry food? I wonder if Golett... Oh my gosh, you know what? I could have went to the Golett. I bet you they still spawn during the day, right? Oh my gosh. I should have looked first because I could have just used the ghost boost. Oh no. Well, maybe it doesn't spawn during the day. Let me see. Let me talk to this person real quick. Would that be enough? I have no idea. Yeah, I did it. 100 BP. Wow. Mixed flavor cat food. Sophie's a picky eater. Yeah, that's how some cats be like that for sure. Does she like the new food? If the Golett spawn, I'm gonna be like, wow. Oh my gosh, yeah, I messed up. Yo, what's up, Pretty Flacco? Good to see you, homie. I absolutely messed that up. It's not that big of a deal, but it makes me a little sad. I mean, not really. I'm totally joking. It doesn't actually upset me. It's just that I could have taken advantage of the... So if you're wondering what I'm talking about, I made a sandwich. And pretty much it was a ghost boosted sandwich, and I was hunting Poltchageist. And I guess during the daytime it disappears. So I went to go get an Academy special just to randomly hunt, and then I realized I have this Golett outbreak. And I could have just came here and kept my ghost boost on. Because I just figured it was going to be pointless to have it. Are we actually that close? That's good, Kimberly, Tess. I'm glad they like it. Are we already at that level? Do we only need one more thing of friendship? Let's see. I didn't even realize. What's your in-game name, by the way? It's been so long. I'm really bad at opening gifts these days. Like, once I get someone on my radar again, I'll, like, try to focus. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I have been trying. I actually have been sending to you recently. I've been trying to more actively. I saw that we were, like, we still had some ways to go. We'll get there. I'm talking... Do you see how there's a Twitch chat also, Tess? I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so I'm talking to someone who's on Twitch also. Yeah, it's all good. Much love, homie. You don't have to talk, you just chill. But yeah, I have been trying to open my gifts more recently and send. Yeah, no, I know who you are. I've seen you talk in the chat a bunch of times in the past. You don't need to be sorry at all, Tess. I'm just letting you know that there's two conversations occurring, but you can keep in touch with who I'm talking to if you just read the chat on the see how like right above me, that's the Twitch chat, and then right above it is your chat. So they can see what you're saying to me also, which is good. So you're kind of like communicating cross-platform, technically. Yeah, so right now I'm like just working on... I have to wait until it's nighttime to go back to Poltchageist. So I decided to just kind of knock out some Pokemon here in this outbreak. I might even just run around for a little bit. This one will stand out a bit more if it ends up spawning in. I think it's like a very bright green turquoise color, like more saturated looking than this one. No problem, Tusk. Always a pleasure to have you here, and I'm glad Sophie has a food that you were able to get her that she likes. Alright. Let's see. Oopsies. Maybe I should be checking the, what's it called? This thing too. You never know. It's not like I can actually tell. I would never check it because I'm not hunting it, but if the Pokemon won't knock it out, it means it's a shiny. So I would just, it's worth checking. Simple enough, right? I could not tell if Elekid was shiny or not. It's like so... I think it's just like a lighter shade. Come on. Meteor. Or Minior. That's what it's called. Minior. No problem, Tess. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for swinging by, as always. Let's see. That's right, KK Slider. Honestly, it could be fun to just kind of roam. I might do that instead. That's what the Academy specials are really meant for. It's to find shinies that were never intended to be found. Yeah, let me zoom out a bit here. I feel like Scraggy is a darker shade. I caught one before, actually. It's kind of insane. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like darker. Let's see, I'll go over here. One time I was just playing for fun. I didn't know what to do, so I just got an Academy special, and I was just like chilling at home, you know, enjoying the night. And I found 4 shiny Pokemon randomly, just running around the map with an Academy special in 1/2 hour. It was insane. I feel like if I just run around enough, I'll find at least one shiny. And like, yeah, maybe I could find one seeing the outbreak, but I feel like there's almost like a better chance just running around. Keeping my options open. I mean, even like those, like I'm trying to pay attention. I'm sure I'm not gonna, you know, there's always a chance I might accidentally miss one. It's kind of how things are. But it's okay too, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Just trying to see if I get lucky. Let's see. The horsey is kind of like, it should look obvious closer to one, but honestly it's kind of hard to tell. Okay, I don't see anything just yet. I'm gonna jump down this way. And once it hits nighttime again, I'll go back to the Poltchageist hunt. That's my plan as of right now. It would be cool to find a shiny one of these. Okay. Just keep heading this direction. Axial. Another shield on. Some cool Pokemon over here. Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, I'm just going around right now with an Academy special until it hits nighttime. Pretty much waiting to resume my Poltchageist hunt. I'll keep an eye on my power as well to give me some point of reference when I should be heading back to the spot. It's kind of like a cool little area. Maybe I'll run around in circles. Like catching any of these as a shiny could be cool, except for like the Axial and the Swablu family. I already got this. I've even caught them in the game already. Shieldon could be a cool one. I'm not like particularly hunting it. There'd be better methods to do so. I mean, I could probably just get like a rock sandwich over here and be much more efficient. But yeah. Maybe I'll just keep wandering around aimlessly. It might be a better method. Alright, let's see. 12 minutes have gone by. Mincino. Yeah, let me let's go down here. There's a Rhydon. I don't think I've ever fought this Rhydon. Nothing just yet. I like to just grab the LP when I pass stuff like that. Might as well, right? Got some Squirtles chilling over here. Yeah, I think the Horsey is more like a dark turquoise. The shiny variant. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this bush. I was like, look at the grass. I'm like, there's a shiny, it's a shiny bush. I almost thought it was like the graveyard Pokemon, whatever it is. I can't remember what any of these Pokemon names are right now for some reason. It just started, it's like insane. It's like I forgot every name of every Pokemon right before the stream. Yo, what's up, Ada? Welcome to the stream. Great to see you. Shout out to the homie, Ada Kalis. Payless. Alright. So right now I'm running around with the Academy Special while I wait for it to hit nighttime. Because I can't continue my hunt for Poltchageist at the moment. Just seeing if I get lucky with any random shinies. Pay less for K-less. Exactly. Precisely. Right. Where should I go? I'll go over here. Let's see what kind of Pokemon are going to spawn. I'm honestly not too familiar with all the biomes. Even though I've played this game for like 1,000 hours. This feels like a surprise every time. Is that a shiny? No. When's PAX die? I'm not too familiar with that game. That's cool that you and hubby like rotate between a bunch of different games frequently. Can I fight this person? Yeah, let's go. I'm just gonna fight this trainer real quick, why not? The double battle. Wait a second. I don't think the... Actually, I play rough is probably fine. Whatever. No, I'm not trying to get artisan form. I have an outbreak, but it apparently only spawns at night. So I'm pretty much killing time while the day-night cycle occurs. I had an outbreak where I knocked out, I think, 2 stages so far, and I'll go back to it here soon. If I got the artisan form, then that would be really cool. But I don't really want to hunt for just the mark that you can't even really see. I mainly just wanted to try to get it for the Dex, the Living Dex. Yeah, whenever I started the outbreak a little bit earlier, Ultimate, it was nighttime. And then they all disappeared and I was like, oh wait, I'm probably gonna have to wait. So yeah, that was kind of an issue for me. That's awesome. Congratulations on your shiny. I don't know why, I just like tend to gravitate towards the outbreaks. I know that I do like force spawns as well. It's been a while since I've really done just that. While I'm killing time, I'm mainly just running around with an Academy Special. Seeing if I get lucky here on any of these. Not really like making a goal of which shiny I'm hunting at the moment while I'm waiting. Yeah. I do want to do another Ogre ousting stream. I just wanted to do it whenever we can actually have multiple people. I read somewhere that it is possible to solo it, so maybe we don't even need a full group. I mean, it's probably harder and more based on luck at that point. But it might be possible with like less than 4, maybe. I was thinking maybe I was potentially gonna do it last Friday, but I honestly didn't really plan anything. I don't remember what happened last Friday. I'm trying to think like, oh wait, I was hosting raids for the For alligator, that's right. I'm thinking some Friday might be the best time, or like on the weekend. But usually I'm kind of busy on Saturday, Sunday, so I don't stream. Maybe Friday, depending. Because I know a couple other people want to do it as well. And I don't mind helping. Honestly, we got really lucky the one time. I don't even know if that was like the best map that we could have been on. The one that we actually ended up winning. So, that was cool. Yeah, I remember. I don't know why, like, everything just feels like a blur these days. But yeah, for alligators coming back this weekend also. Which, honestly, it was a pretty easy raid. Registeel does pretty good in the fight. It can't even, like, really penetrate through its defenses. It's pretty insane. Yeah, having that Registeel was clutch. Let's see. Yeah, right now I'm just kind of waiting for nightfall. It looks like it might start. Maybe I'll start heading back that way. Who was all on my Discord call? So at the beginning of it, it was me, Alfie's Mullet. He's someone that you'll probably see in the stream occasionally. Ada Kalis, who's actually like in the chat right now. She's like one of my moderators. And then Mr. Joe, who's also one of my moderators. So it was pretty much those three and me. But then towards the end, I think who left first? Alfie. And then Mr. Joe stayed a couple more rounds, and then he left. And then someone else on Twitch joined the call at one point later in the stream. Hey Chimchar, welcome to stream. Yeah, I understand. Getting some of these Terra Shards, if you don't grind a lot, or depending on where you're at, like how long have you played the game, blah blah blah. How have you played the game? Having Terra Shards is kind of a grind. They've made it a little more accessible with the, like, especially like grinding these like Terra raids when they come out, like the 7-star ones. But yeah, I remember when I was building BGC teams, that was like a grind. Just trying to get like, I remember even like asking for help from people like Ada, for example. She doesn't play competitively, so she had excess shards, and I would trade her something that I was building competitively, and then she'd change its Terra type for me. Because I honestly like didn't have, because it just takes so long, even just get 50. Like in the base game before they added the DLC, it legitimately was just a grind. I don't want to say it's like a mindless grind, but it kind of is. And it's like, it's all randomized on the map too, like how all shards appear. Sounds good, Ada. That's cool that you're getting your situation all the things worked out for the best internet for the gamer couple. How's it going, Chimchar, by the way? Did I already ask that? Alright, here in a couple minutes I'm going to head back over to the Poltchageist. I didn't find any random shinies with this Academy special. It's okay. I mean, it's not like required or anything. Just try my luck. And then I'm gonna give another go here at Poltchageist. Yo, what's up, Overrated? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. That's good, Chimchar. I'm glad you're doing well. It would be cool to play. I was actually thinking about playing Let's Go Pikachu. It's been so long since I've played that game. Like shiny hunting, or even like, I don't know how many people actually own the game. But it'd be cool to do some battles in that game. It's been so long. I feel like I transferred a lot of my Pokemon I actually had built for singles out of the game, and you can't transfer it back in once it goes to home. That's one of the downsides of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I think it's because the way stats are calculated in that game are so much different than any other Pokemon game. Like, it's not like, it doesn't translate the same like the way candies train your Pokemon. There's like a completely different system. You just got home from school. That's cool. Hope you had a fast and easy day. Alright. I think I'll head over back to the Poltchageist outbreak. Let's see. I'll get ready for it. Because in a couple minutes, ghosts should start spawning back in. If they've not already. Alright, hopefully... Do you know how long it will take them? It's all good, I think you'll be fine. But how long do you think it'll take them to bury it? Like, did they already dig the hole? Alright, I think it's nighttime already, which is clutch. Dang, I cannot see these at all. Alright, I'm gonna make the camera close for this. And let me make a new ghost sandwich. Let me save. Sounds good. Word. Alright. Let me get the red onion out, and then sour and salty. That should be my ghost sandwich. Oh, you play Smash Brothers? Is it Ultimate that you're playing? Isn't it the most recent one? I don't even remember, honestly. I know, I have it too, but it's been so long. That's cool. Who do you main? Yeah, it's an old game, but it's still good. Alright, hopefully I can get this shiny. This one might actually be a tough hunt, I'm starting to realize. You know, it's crazy. Before, the Ghastly and Haunter were not spawning in. Like, can I do that one method where there's like, if there's like 13 spawns, that means there's like a shiny somewhere? Is that what it is? Like, if you picnic reset? Because I feel like I'm gonna do a bad job of like despawning these. Maybe picnic reset might be the best method here. You like using Mewtwo? That's cool. I like using Pac-Man. That was who I tried to get the best with I don't know. It just felt like he was like had a lot of potential with the way his like B button is and his like the item he makes. Like how they all function different, and the way he can like propel his. I can't remember what it is. There's like something he makes that you can. It's just like he bounces on it. I can't remember. It's been so long. He's just like such a strange character. I try to get like really good with him. I used to main like Pikachu back in the day, but like even like Pokemon, they kind of change. Like Pikachu kind of feels different throughout every iteration of Smash Brothers, even though it has like the same kit. Let's see. I like using Little Mac too, even though he's like so easy to knock off the edge and like edge guard, since his jump range is really bad. And his recovery is not good either. But he hits so god dang hard. It's just so fun to play him sometimes. You like playing Greninja also, that's cool. I was never really good with Greninja. Or Mewtwo. Like Mewtwo I played a little bit, but I wasn't like... I've never really played it where I felt comfortable. Where I could say I'm like good with it. I like Dr. Mario. I'd use Cloud also. Game & Watch, actually. I love Game & Watch. That's probably one of my like mains for sure. But it's been a while. I would say like when I played actively, Game & Watch was definitely like one of my top picks. I think it's kind of an interesting... Like I feel like the way it's like frames are, it almost like feels slower than actually like it looks slower than it actually is. Alright, I don't think I see. Goodness gracious, yeah, this is gonna be a hunt. In the early game you use Simon to farm new characters. I never really played the Castlevania characters. Isn't that the one with like one of the whips? Is that a Shiny? Oh wait, no, with Haunter it would be its tongue different, right? Why did I do this to myself today? At least I'm not hunting something like Tandem Mouse, I guess. But yeah, this one might require some patience. I mean, I probably could knock out some still. I don't remember where I left it off at. You dash attack spammed on computers. I mean, whatever works, right? I mean, if you can pull that off, it's like skill. Toxic strats are just like skill caps, honestly. Because like, I don't feel like things normally stay in the game that are actually like broken. Like maybe temporarily, but usually they try to like fix that stuff. Like infinite cycles of something. But it also kind of just matters on like the matchup. Like sometimes like the bigger characters versus something that can like lock them into like some crazy combo just due to the sheer size and slowness of them. Yeah. Alright, Azu. Taking care of business over here. I honestly think that once I get close enough, I can tell if it's shiny or not. Okay, so I don't want to really knock any more out. That's like as far as I want to go. Hopefully this one, I just get kind of lucky with it and find one. Because I don't particularly like hunting these ones where I just gotta squint at them for half hour. And what adds kind of like a layer of difficulty to this one is the fact that we only have like a half hour at a time that we can actually hunt it. Which makes it a little annoying. Alright, I think I'm just gonna picnic. The way they're like kind of shaded from distance, it almost makes me think, hey, maybe that's the shiny. But then I get closer and it darkens. Hopefully they don't. That'd be crazy. I'm sure they know what they're doing, right? Let's see. Come on. These are also so tiny. Like, it kind of blends in really well with the surrounding environment. Alright, I think. Wait, does the night and day cycle go faster over here? Is it like every 15 minutes? And I was just kind of like, oh. Because it's like almost daytime again. Yeah, I may have been inaccurate about how long it takes. No, I was just wondering if what is the day and night? How long does it take to turn day and night? Because it looks like it's almost day already. Is it every 15 minutes? I thought it was a half hour, but I was probably just wrong. Because it seems like maybe these will despawn here soon. Goodness gracious, what an annoying hunt. I didn't even realize how annoying this might actually be. But I guess if I need to get it, there's ones that have been actually more tedious than a mere outbreak. Yeah, in game time. Because I left. Or maybe it's like, depending on the region you're in, it's different. Because I swear it didn't like shift when I was running around. Yeah, if you want to, you can. It's okay. It's like fine. Yeah, it is kind of like a mini spoiler that the Arceus shiny sound should be in Legends ZA. I mean, that's like a spoiler that's not even like a spoiler. Like, people, that's not going to take away your experience knowing that before the game comes out. You know what I mean? That's cool though. And I agree, like, for this exact reason. Because, I mean, to be fair, having these sandwich boosts really does make shiny hunting a lot faster and easier. Like, these generations as they go on, getting shiny Pokemon has become more accessible overall. Like, more efficient. Like, they still make you work for it, but, you know, more people have found a random shiny on their journeys these days than, you know, past generate, like some of the original iterations of shiny mechanics and all that. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of when this game first came out and people were getting shiny Lechon like on their playthroughs and how hype it was. Like people were like legitimately just people who you normally would not be seeing tweeting about Pokemon stuff are just like playing the game and like excited about their little pink Lechon. So it is a half hour for night. So was I just timed wrong? Or does the time cycle alter when you fly from region to region? I see. Interesting. So it's not even like equal? Is what you're saying? Oh, or I don't even, I'm so confused. Guess I'll just see. It's okay though, you know. Maybe there's just like an area that could be fun to hunt this in. Yeah. So my timing was kind of like off then. So it was like kind of similar, I guess. I mean, to be fair, these are still spawning longer than I thought they would be. So I think I actually did do it right. I always figured it was like a half-hour-ish cycle for day and night. Like, you know, one cycle of it or whatever. I know there is like mid for like the Lycanroc forms or whatever, like the Dusk form. It's like 3 minutes cycles or whatever. You can only catch it in. But I was just confused because it just looks like it was about to be daytime. And now it's like been 5 minutes later. This thing is not here. It was crazy because there was all these ghost Pokemon spawning aside the ones I'm hunting, like the Ghastly and Haunter, and I don't see them at all. It's kind of crazy. Alright, I'm seeing Heracross. Maybe that means... I don't know. I think I'm okay. Try my best to be fast and efficient while keeping an eye out and not skipping too many. But I also feel like if I don't get far enough, I'm just gonna be looking at the same ones over and over. Maybe the picnic method is better here. Yeah, let me do that. I hope I get lucky and find it on this cycle, so I don't have to keep returning. Look at how there's like the little C dot in the middle of this Starly. It's like their leader. We attack at dawn, my friends. You will carry me and drop me on the enemy. Yep. Those all look regular to me. Let me make another picnic. Alright, let's see. They all look like regular Poltchageist. Alright, let me make another picnic. Come on, Poltchageist. The thing about shiny hunting too, it's like you kind of just have to make decisions which way you're gonna go. Not gonna see everything all the time, and that means there's always a chance I despawn the shiny. Goodness. Yeah, I think picnic might be faster because look how far I went and it's still not. Wait, that's a. I didn't even realize it's a Terra one. Awesome, Ada. I'm glad they're done. Not yet, Madman. Glad they finished, though. The underline... What do you say? The under... water line is safe. That's good. Nice. No luck just yet. Alright, I'm gonna make another picnic to reset. Yo, this is one of the best songs that have come out of this game. It's kind of crazy to think about what it was like when this game first came out. Like, aside all the like glitches in the game, like even just hearing the song just feels nostalgic to me. Even though we're still playing this game, like, I feel like it was just completely different back when the game launched. Not knowing much about what's gonna happen. I mean, it's been a couple years already. Doesn't feel like it, but time flies. Yo, what's up, Alfie? Welcome to stream. No luck just yet. This one's a little more difficult just because it's kind of locked to a day-night cycle. And they have to kind of be careful on top of that. I don't miss it. It's a very subtle difference, but it should be noticeable upon inspection. Hope you're doing well though. You know, I didn't even realize it was Go Battle weekend in Go. And I actually have a Great League team. I've been kind of holding off on making any videos on. And I could have actually played more this weekend. I legitimately had no idea. And when I realized, I did get I finished the little quest line real quick, but yeah. It's whatever though, honestly. Time well spent. Alright, I'm gonna just make another picnic set. You got an artisan mark, Shiny? Is that what you were hunting? Is that what you were hunting for, or was it just complete luck that you got it? Yeah, I started to realize after the initial start of the stream that this might actually take a little bit of effort. More than I was anticipating. I'm not trying to get the artisan mark myself. I don't really care if it's a phony. But yeah, I just want to get a shiny. That's cool. I'm glad you were able to get the artisan. That's insane. How long do you think it took you overall to get it? Like, how many shinies did you get that weren't artisan? Oh, so you did play, but it wasn't doing you any favors. I'm sorry, yeah. It's been tough. I feel like when I talk to some of my friends, like, I didn't realize this, but one of my coworkers actually plays Go Battle League. Like, he likes playing Master League, and he was talking to me about it, how, like, he doesn't, like, play crazy, but he was trying to hit, like, veteran, like 2500 elo. And he was, like, right under the elo range if he just got, like, a positive set. And he's telling me how, like, he feels like every time he does, like, a 4-1 or a 5-0 set, he feels like the set directly after is always, like a combination of battlers that, like, hard counter his team that he's been running that gives him the good, like, win rate or whatever. And I legitimately feel like I've had a similar experience. Like, almost every time I play the game, I feel like it works exactly like that. Like, if I get a 5-0 set especially, it's like the next set is like literally just like hard counters to my team. And it's like, I don't know. It could just feel like maybe the times that does happen, it's more memorable. And since, you know, I play so much, of course I'm going to have moments of feeling that in a game that's like a blind format. But, like, I don't know, I wonder if, like, it is actually, like, rigged to some degree, where it, like, kind of, like, does that just to keep you logging in daily. Because, I mean, if the goal of the game is just to get you to play daily and log into their game, which clearly it is with everything else in the game, why would it be any different for Go Battle League when it doesn't inherently make them money? Like, it's a feature in the game that, aside, like, the now play Pokemon format, which is also irrelevant to GBL, like, to be honest, like, you don't need to know how to do GBL to play, like, they're completely different play styles to play, like, a tournament versus, like, a pick 6 show, or pick 3 show 6 format. That's, like, entirely different than just playing a blind format all day long. No, the artisan mark is not an actual mark. It's like there's like an actual physical marking underneath the Pokemon. And the whole thing with, like, this species, it's kind of like how if you ever hunt, like, Sinistra, whatever it's called, it's like the same thing. Like, there's, like, the fake versions of it, and then there's, like, the official authentic version, and it has, like, a little stamp underneath it. Like, you can't really see it normally unless you, like, like underneath these pots, there could potentially be like a little marking underneath it. And that's like the authentic version, which they call the artisan form. There's no stat difference at all between the versions. It's really just like a cosmetic thing. It's like a very, it's more of like a rarity. It like adds value to your like your shiny, for example. Like if you found one, it has you found the artisan mark version, then that's like super rare versus just finding a shiny version of it. But yeah, they don't function different. I mean, they're not differently stat wise or how they work in battle. They're literally they just evolve different. Like there's like a different item you have to use if it's a phony version, which is like the common one. Hopefully that wasn't too confusing. Yeah, you know, honestly, if I'm being straight blunt with you, that's kind of why I wish I played a little bit, to take advantage of people that were just like, I didn't want to play all my battles, but I didn't play like any. Like legitimately I did like 10 battles over the weekend because I just did enough to finish the quest line that was there for the charge TM, the elite charge or whatever, and the cosmetic item. But yeah, I didn't like actually really do any battles, but when I did play, it was like Sunday night, and I could tell like people were burnt out when they were playing because I was just like crushing people. And that's kind of why I wish I played more, because I was like, dang, I could have like taken advantage of these people that played like all their sets, and by the end of their sets they're like rage queuing. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone does it because the game is kind of like that. Like you get a 2-3 set and you're like, it doesn't hurt you really, but you're like, oh, I'll try again. And then you get a 1-4 and then you're like, oh, I'll try again. And then you get like a 0-5. I mean, maybe. It's just like the fact that you can hit Master Ball in one day just playing VGC or in the main series games. Pokemon Go's format is literally like designed to time gate you over like months of like playing the game. And it's like, yeah, that could be fun too. I mean, it is fun, but like when you're like kind of like what would even be more fun is if the game had an easier pathway to the highest rank, and then it was just kind of like the prestige and whatever of the game is more about the leaderboard at that point. It's not like, it already is about the leaderboard in Go too, but like the things that are trapped behind, I feel like having things so hard to obtain, like say you're a casual battler or someone who does it, you're never gonna hit legend, right? Some people, so there's like so many things that like they're never gonna have a chance to catch, like the Libra Pikachu or the shiny Libra Pikachu or any of the cosmetics that are just out of the game now entirely because they're only achieved by that. Like I feel like even like in Pokemon Unite, it's like not even as like hard to get master. You know what I mean? Like you can do that also in technically like one day if you really wanted to. But like out of all the Pokemon games that exist that have a competitive format, like Go is the one that's like really grabs you by the balls and is like, you need to log into this daily. And that's it's like the only reason why it's structured the way it is. Like yeah, it's awesome to like kind of look at it as like, yo, what's up, Insomnia? Welcome to stream. Yeah, see, like, Alpha, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. It's kind of hard to tell. The way you see it, you have to kind of, like, see how I'm doing this? This is, like, how you would tell. See how there's, like, no mark under it? That's a phony. There would be, like, a little stamp, like, kind of, like, right under there. Sorry, I'm just kind of, like, ranting about Go Battle League. It's kind of why I don't really take the game that serious these days. Like, I don't know if some of you know, but I have another channel that's just called Sassifrass, and it's all like more centered around PvP in Pokemon Go. But like I've hit Legend many times, but I have not tried to hit Legend over the past year because I just feel like it's too much investment. Like you have to put too much of your time just to be mad majority of the time. Like the game never functions properly. And even then, it's like, we're going to make mistakes, you know, because it's like a reactionary type of format. and it's all blind battles on top of that. So it's like the game doesn't work. It's an entirely blind format. It's like you can queue up into a battle and be in a complete unwinnable situation, and you won't realize it until like halfway through the battle. And it's just like, it's like, sure, that's fine, but then on top of it, it's like you have to, like, the way you gain elo and move up in rank is based on sets of 5 battles paired together. So it's not like you win a battle or lose a battle and you gain and lose a little bit. It's always emphasized sets of 5. So if you get like a 5-0, it gives you so much elo, and you'll go like 60 to 70 points sometimes. And then it's like you get a 0-4 or 0-5, excuse me, it takes away that from you. If you get a 3-2, you don't even change. You just kind of gain 1 or 2 points, or maybe even sometimes lose a point, depending on the people you fought and lost and won too. So you pretty much spend like 15 minutes doing a set only to stagnate. It just feels like such a bad system. Like, it's still fun to play the game, but when you're like trying to push for legend, you're almost like you have to play like every set, because you're more than likely going to get bad sets. Like, no one plays like you can play perfectly for sure, but you're still going to get unwinnable matches no matter what you do. And like, that's fine, but when it's like just randomized, like let's say you lobby for a battle, like if you've never played Go Battle League, you're like, oh, I'm gonna just casually log in for a battle, and that experience is just you getting completely destroyed by someone. And it's like, not because like you suck at the game or something, but like you literally didn't even have a fighting chance. Like, that's how the game is. That's how it feels a lot of times. And like, yeah, being on the other side of that is awesome, because it's like a no-brainer fight. But at least in VGC, when you lose like that, it's like, it's your fault, you know? Like, you made a bad decision. Like, you didn't predict their leads properly, etc. But like in Go, it's like, at least like in the online format that they have for everyone to play, like, you legitimately just feel like, it just makes you feel like a piece of crap, honestly. Like, if you play seriously for a long enough time, it just like makes you feel like miserable. Like, legitimately. Like, I've heard this from so many different people. And like, you know, everyone wants to hit it at least once. I'm fortunate enough that I just don't care. And it's still like, I can still look at it and like understand that it's just like a dumb system. Even if I like playing it occasionally, you know? Well, clearly, and more than occasionally. It's just like such a dumb system. Like, I guess as I get, like, you know, things I do that take up my time, I choose to do them. Like, me sitting here hunting this, like, I'm totally cool with the time investment because I want to do this and I know what the stakes are, you know? But in regards to like stuff like that, it's like, you know, it's kind of annoying. Yo, what's up, Jordan? Welcome to stream. You're only using Primarina, Insomnia? What is the favorite rival theme of any game? That's a good question. Alfie. I mean, people are definitely sweaty in all competitive formats, but like, that's a little bit different. Like, I know what you're saying. I think like, kind of like that's part of my argument too about the Go format, is that if they just made hitting legend more achievable for common players, it would feel more fun, because then you wouldn't feel like, oh, I have to run meta for like 4 months straight. Which I'd never do anyways, but like, people could just spice up and it would make it more fun for everyone. Like, if you're just playing for the rewards at that point, like say you hit maximum level and you don't care about playing sweaty, you can spend the rest of your season just having fun. And you still want to do it because you get Stardust, you get rewards, and it's like, that's a good system to want to get people into Go Battle League, and battling is like, oh, you get like more Stardust and good ways to like build more Pokemon. you know, like elite charge teams and stuff. But like the way they have the system now, it's like it just feels like torture like the entire time. And it's like that's why it's like such a flex to hit legend, like, right? But like it just loses all meaning at a point. And it's like I feel like when you look at stuff like that on a large like a longer like for longevity of the game, like is it better for the game to just have people like unknowingly like giving up their time so easily just to achieve something they think they want, when honestly it's like not that big of a deal at all? Like it almost changes my perception of how I view people that hit legend every season, because you know I've gotten 10 in the leaderboard before, like in the world. Like I've definitely, and like I've like done well competitively playing Go. Like I've even at internationals I tied for 9th place in I think it was 2022. I don't remember. The first time Go was a cycle. But like I never wanted to be like a top battler in Pokemon Go, because I just feel like what it takes to be constantly at top is like too much time sink. And it's like, it's just, the payoff's not worth it, yo. Like I feel like it almost like goes against my values as a gamer, like what they expect you to do in that game. Like I still keep up with it casually. Yo, what's up, Somber? Great to see you. Yeah, I'm the same way though. Like in any game I play, I'll feel like sometimes I get upset, but like it's important to recognize that like if I'm the one that makes the mistake and that cost me the game, that's just a learnable moment. You know, that's just like, that's good that I can make that connection. You know, like some people might just get upset, but it's like if you can recognize why something happened in reality, then you can kind of think, how can I do it differently next time? And then it's like, if it just ain't working out all the time, no matter what you do, then maybe you just try something different. These are just video games, you know, that's kind of what I'm getting at. But yeah, like that's kind of like my whole mentality of like Pokemon Go battling is like, it's literally just designed to waste your time. Because it's like arguably fun, but also like, it's like they prey on people's like desires more than what people actually want to be doing, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, you could just play the game. I mean, maybe like if, I don't know, maybe they're afraid that people wouldn't play the game seriously then at that point. I don't know, but like, that's a dumb reason to care. Because I feel like there's still going to be tryhards no matter what they do to the system. You're a first placer on Pokemon Go? What do you mean by a first placer? Kieran has a cool theme, yeah. Yeah, even, I mean, the same thing goes for VGC for sure. But like the thing about VGC versus Go is that actually like with Go, they try to nerf and change moves every couple seasons, which that's how they change formats. But with like VGC, there's actually like an acquired knowledge that like you can like actually transfer from generation to generation. Because it's not like Pokemon stats change in generations. Like the only thing that changed in this generation was terastallizing. And there was like new moves maybe occasionally. But like speed tiers and like actual stat distributions of Pokemon are something that you just know at a point. Like it's not like you have to keep learning how does Torkoal work competitively. Like you know how, you know, like they kind of serve the same role in VGC from Sword and Shield, like every generation they've been a part of the game. If that makes sense, like Garchomp. And like obviously like depending on like the meta, you know, like what new Pokemon typings are introduced in the game, blah blah blah. Like that's gonna alter how like Garchomp's always been strong, for example, but it didn't really see a lot of play until even more recently. I ran Garchomp a lot back in Regulation D, but I believe you, Jordan, 100%. I'm glad that you're the best in the world. Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to say, Alfie. 100% is like you've hit Master Ball with, you know, effort. Of course, like it still takes skill when you're playing, but you just said it there right now. Like you're just playing for fun, and you can do that in this game. Like you can actually play VGC in singles for fun and be rewarded. Like you can run Spice and go hit Master Ball. That's why it's so cool. But with Go, it's like, just like, it like requires a lot of like, honestly, it's not like that insane. It's more just like the state of the game has always been pretty poor. You know, it's like the connection to the servers is one of the main downsides of the game at this point in its lifespan. That's like probably honestly the main thing that just kind of like is unfortunate. Yeah, like that's kind of like what you have to do. Like here's like some bit of advice for people who are into Go Battle League. If you're ever wondering how do you build a good counter team to what's being like say Open Great League right now, it's like Clodsire is like #1. I never run Clodsire myself, for example. I try to run virtually like 3 Pokemon that can at least deal with Clodsire. But what I'll do is like a very common team, I don't know, like I'm trying to think like Clodsire, maybe like Feraligatr, Dunsparce, I don't know. Something like that you might see when you're playing Go Battle League. Just put that team into PV Poke. If you don't know what that is, it's like a resource that you can like see rankings of Pokemon. You can test out like matchups using AI, etc. Like it's pretty helpful. But you can just you can put those 3 Pokemon in a team builder, and then you can look at what its greatest weaknesses are in the Open Great League, and then just pick one of those Pokemon that beats like that breaks that entire core, and you just build a team around it. Like that's pretty much like one of the main things that you do. Like since most people watching this don't actually play Go Battle League, I imagine, or maybe don't even watch my main channel actively or anything. Like I've been avoiding making a video on this team I'm playing in Great League right now because I just want to climb with it before I actually make a video, because I feel like I always give away my secrets too early. But I'm playing a team with Alolan Sandslash, Chestnut, and Golisopod. And it's like actually pretty good. Like it's not, like some of it comes down to luck. Like if I get Mandibuzz switching on Golisopod, for example. Like sometimes I get the defense drop on Liquidation, and it allows me to actually flip that matchup. It's actually kind of insane. But yeah, like there's so many ground types right now in the format. I mean, my team gets completely destroyed by Talonflame alone. But Talonflame is like, again, that's like one of those Pokemon that you would run for that very reason, is that it's like, it has its like play. But so many people use Dunsparce, and I don't know. Like, I don't see it too often. And there are times I've actually been able to beat the Talonflame matchup still. Just barely. But yeah, thanks for that shout out, by the way, Ada to Sombra. So yeah, I think the Poltchageist are gone for now. So I'm gonna go back to this Golett outbreak for a little bit while I wait for it to return. And I have my ghost sandwich going still, and I'm not gonna take it off. Try it out though if you want. It's just regular Alolan Sandslash lead. I'll use Golisopod as a safe swap. But unless if they, for example, if they safe swap into Dunsparce, you bring in Chestnut for sure. Because Chestnut just completely walls Dunsparce. And you don't even need to throw superpowers. Like, there's no, as long as you like, even if they don't shield the Frenzy Plant, for example, you can just farm it at that point. And just take all the drill runs or rock slides, or whatever they feel like throwing it your way, because being a grass fighting type, it actually just resists all those moves, which is really nice. Same thing with like Clodsire, a lot of times they don't run Sludge Bomb. So it just completely walls them. And then, you know, there's nothing on the team that's even... I mean, I guess like Galissapod's kind of like a neutral pick against Clodsire. I mean, it's really nice. It's just a good, fun little team. It's not perfect by any means. It definitely requires like some skill because there's a lot of Galissapod leads. I've seen teams that are just like double rollout in the back with like Licky Licky and Dunsparce. And obviously Galissapod is not going to be the best answer to those, but it is kind of interesting. But that's how Go Battle League is. You kind of have to make sacrifices. Like, you're not going to beat every Pokemon, but if you can at least deal with the most common ones, then you're probably in a good position. And I just feel like, I honestly, like, if I have a bad experience in the night, I just stop playing. That's how it's been the past year. And it's been a good method, because I still get a lot of Stardust. I still get my cosmetics, get my charge TMs and all that stuff. I was actually thinking about doing the regional in Sacramento. Sacramento that's coming up this month. For Go, just for fun. Because a bunch of my friends from the SoCal Swablues are going. And they asked me to go, and I was like, I might. I don't know. If I did, it would just be for fun. I have considered it, but I don't really know. I think that's the weekend of Thanksgiving, if I'm not mistaken. And I might be going to Las Vegas for that. So that might be a thing. Also, on a side note, I actually was thinking about trying to do some mobile streams on this channel. Like some Pokemon Go mobile streams. It's been so long. I used to do them all the time, like in 2018, 19, 20. I think even occasionally in 2020, 21 I did them. Like occasionally I'll do them. But I don't think I've ever actively did a live stream while I had this channel. Like where I was like out and about walking in the real world playing Pokemon Go. Like via my phone. I was thinking about trying it one of these days. Could be fun. Like back in the day I used to get like, I was really crazy. I'm way more chill these days. Thanks Ada for the plug. It's kind of crazy, time flies. This is one of the most grueling hunts I've done in a while. So that was like, it felt like the Poltchageist was there for a long time. Just knocking out Golets, trying my best. Yeah, this one though, at least I won't have to like squint. Just trying to kill some time while it turns night again. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Do you know what this audio is from? There was back in the day when Pokemon first came to the US and like the cards and the anime and game, when it was just kind of like Pokemania, the original like there was like some, I think it's from some preacher. He's like, they legitimately thought Pokemon were like like satanic because they could evolve, and I don't know. Definitely a cool little voiceover there in this song. It's just a game. Nope. It turned day, so I had to do something else. So I came to this little outbreak of Golet, just to take advantage of the rest of my Ghost Sandwich, at least. I've had no luck today so far, unfortunately. That's how it goes sometimes. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. This is definitely a cool remix. Thanks again for tuning in. I hope you're all doing well. If you are watching on YouTube, if you hit that like button, it would really help out a lot. And thank you. Alright. Just gonna run in circles for a little bit here. I've always liked this Pokemon. It actually got buffed in Go Battle League, like Pokemon Go, this past season. So Golurk and Shadow Golurk have actually been making its rounds. And prior to this move buff, they honestly never really saw play. I don't think I've ever seen it used, seriously. Like maybe in the Halloween Cup, but yeah. Let's see. It's just a game. Maybe I should just picnic a reset. I feel like that might even be faster than what I'm doing. Because it's so easy to see everything here. Yeah.
What you do with your brain has a direct correlation to where you're going to spend eternity. You know, the media in this country, whether it's listening to rock music, whether it's the perverted primetime programming and cable programming, and the movie industry, whatever.
Movie industry. Yo, look at that Golurk. Why is it moving like that? Poor guy. And now the internet. It's crazy because I grew up with the internet and I remember being on like GeoCities. Some of you probably have no idea what I'm even talking about. Like going on the internet at one point was like going to websites that just had like a full page of just GIFs. And it's like kind of like a clashing aesthetic going on majority of the time, but yeah. Like Hamster Dance. Have you ever heard of Hamster Dance? I think someone had like, there's like an archived version of it somewhere online. But that was like peak internet at one point. Like that's crazy to think. That was like the internet for a lot of people. Like if you had a work email, Hamster Dance. Send that to all your coworkers like, yo, have you seen the new website? It has hamsters in a song. And that was the song. It was beautiful. I remember there was this one like Flash website called Joe Cartoon. It had like, yeah, Flash. Now that's something that's been dead for a while too. It's funny though, because while it's like a nostalgic time, it's not really a great functionality. Like a lot of people are like, I miss Flash, but it had a lot of problems. Like, at least, especially like how it was integrated to the internet, like websites in general. I think they were like very much easily hackable and just kind of like unnecessarily, like, I think it just wasn't formatted perfectly for the internet. Like you needed like a whole different extension just to see web browsers or web pages that use Flash. It's just like a way people animated and made vector graphics on computers. If you don't know anything about Flash or what I'm talking about. If you're familiar with Game Grumps, the one guy, Aaron, like Ego Raptor, he's like, his career actually started on Newgrounds. It's like a website where people just make Flash games and animations. And that's kind of like where he started his whole like internet career. Alright. Flash animation. I actually still have Flash installed on my old computer. I have two computers here because I have to use two like setups for my job. And my old computer, the one I've had for like over a decade. Oh my gosh, yeah, I've probably had it since like, oh my, maybe it's almost been like 2 decades. Holy smokes, no way. I'm trying to think like when I actually bought it. Or got it. Maybe it was like end of high school, like before college. Early like mid 2000s or something. But anyways, I still have Flash on this computer. And every time I log on it, it reminds me that Flash doesn't exist anymore and that I should install it. But it doesn't force me to uninstall it and I can still technically use it. So I just never uninstall it. It's just there, this old version of Flash. Adobe Flash. Because I actually have used, I have done animation before in Flash myself. Like nowadays, like old files that you used, like that you made in Flash, they pretty much are converted into a new program called Adobe Animate. It's like an entirely new program they made to replace it. Yeah, like the internet was like Flash games. Like I remember there's like these stick figure ones. I can't remember what it's called, like Death Stickman or something like that. It was like some website where it was like stick figures, but it was like super violent, like a lot of like blood. I cannot remember what it was called. That was like a really fun website with Flash games on it. Also that series Salad Fingers, if you've ever seen Salad Fingers, I think that guy actually still makes episodes, which is kind of crazy to think. Like that stuff was made in Flash back in the day. Bunch of just like old internet memes. Balloons Tower Defense. I don't think I ever really played that. I know what you're talking about though. Like there were ones where you're like kind of like a stick figure and you'll like ride a bicycle and you have to go down, like you have to use like the right amount of velocity and speed to kind of like traject yourself through different obstacles without flipping over entirely. I can't remember what it's called. I've been watching a lot of like YouTube about like Dragon Ball Z randomly. Like I saw some video like talking about like the Cell Saga, and I love like that's one of my favorite arcs in Dragon Ball Z because I just like Cell a lot. He's like one of my favorite villains, and yeah, I guess I've been like consuming way too much content talking about Dragon Ball Z now. And it reminds me of like back in the day when I used to, before even like a lot of this stuff was released in America, like there would be, you know, obviously like the Japanese releases of the anime. I remember like in the early days of the internet, I would spend like better half of a day just downloading like a 10 to 30-second clip of animation that would be in all, you know, Japanese audio from Dragon Ball Z. And I remember one clip vividly. Like some of it was from like Cooler, like the movie with Cooler and King Cold. But I remember watching this like clip of Gotenks like doing their fusion dance. And it wasn't like the original one. It was like, I think it was like this, I think it might have been from one of the movies actually, where they turned into Gotenks. Trunks and Goten. Isn't Abridged the internet one? Where they like do the voiceovers to make it like really crazy? I know there's like Dragon Ball Super. Like I was talking about this a little bit, I think, in the last stream. I never really watched Super or any of the stuff after Z outside GT. I didn't really like GT that much, but the stuff I've seen with like Super looks kind of cool. It feels like more in tune with like what was going on at the end of Dragon Ball Z, but I don't really know. It's been so long. Like I've been binge watching One Piece for like the past like, I don't watch it like every day. I don't even remember when I started, honestly. It's definitely been months. But I'm like halfway through the series, and it's like legitimately one of the best like animes I've ever seen. Like I understand why it's like one of the longest running shonen shows. Like it almost makes me feel like I know like Dragon Ball Z, Akira Toriyama had to inspire like Oda, who makes One Piece to some degree. But it's like the way One Piece story arcs are, it's like, I know there's like, it's kind of intimidating because of how long it is. It's legitimately one of the like coolest shows I've ever seen, ever. Like I'm like 500 something episodes into the series, and it just makes me excited that I have 500 more episodes I can watch. Like some of it's filler for sure, and you know, whatever. But it's like, that's how my perspective of the show actually is. It's not like, oh, it's 1,000 episodes long. It's like, I'm so glad that it's 1,000 episodes long in a way. Because like the payoff is actually insane. Like that's the only thing I care about in a show is like just clever story writing. Like good character development. And it's like, whenever like, you know, that's why Dragon Ball Z and stuff is cool too. You know, like the Cell Saga, like Dr. Gero was like, part of the Red Ribbon Army that was in the original Dragon Ball. And the only reason why the androids exist and Cell exists is because of Goku not finishing the job back then. You know what I mean? It's like, that's cool. Stuff like that's cool, like having like that type of like world building where there's like actually like consequences and blah blah blah. But like in One Piece, it's like insane. I'm never gonna spoil anything, but it's like the things that they do in One Piece are just so outlandish, but it's like, that's the tone of the entire show from the beginning. It's like so clever. It almost feels like the anime of animes, if that makes sense. So you understand what I'm saying then, right? About One Piece. So I'm a new viewer. But like I have appreciation for just like good storytelling, and I just gotta say it's like really well done. Like it's just one of those shows that really, I don't know, it kind of makes sense why it's so popular. Yeah, I remember watching Dragon Ball Z all the time after school. But yeah, like One Piece is just so awesome. Like, I don't know, I'm like avoiding spoilers, of course, but like I have my one friend got me. I've always wanted to get into it because I think like the character designs are super cool, like the way it looks. But the actual world itself is just so creative, and like the payoff and consequences and motives, like it's just really clever. Like it actually touches upon just like common themes too in life, while also like I don't know, I just love like the nuance of the world too. All right. Like it's just such a like I can understand like some of it's kind of like the style of it is a little like, you know, it's not like perfectly anatomically correct, or maybe it could be like off-putting for some people, the stylistic choices of the show. And also there's a lot of fan service. Like there's a lot of that type of stuff in these type of animes anyways. But it's like, it's not even necessary to have it. And it doesn't necessarily take away from the show either. Like Nami and like whatever, like Robin, like obviously they're like attractive girls. But it's like, that's not really all they are though. Like they're actually like really resourceful characters. They have like their redeeming qualities, like their, you know, trials and tribulations that are like, make you respect these characters more. Like there's a lot to the world. But I just love the idea of like the devil fruit in general. Like it's like such a cool concept. But yeah, like the story arcs are just insane. And it's like actually really funny. Like it's like pretty meta about like the medium that it's in. And like one thing I've like also tried to realize when I'm watching it is that, you know, I'm watching a Japanese cartoon that is being translated culturally and, you know, just by its language. So certain things aren't going to make sense or translate perfectly from Japanese to English. And a lot of that actually has to do with like what makes One Piece so big in Japan is that like a lot of like what is being done in the show, like Luffy's attacks or whatever, like they're all just big puns in Japanese. And like it doesn't make as much sense to an English user. Like, yeah, it's like gum gum whatever, like punch, or I can't remember like any of the attacks right now for some reason. Like gum gum Gatling. Like a lot of the stuff in the show is just puns in the Japanese version. And like even like characters in the show are like based on like, you know, things that are relevant. Like the one there's like this one character, Ivanka. And like they're based on the voice actor who did the voiceover in the Rocky Horror Picture Show of like the main character. If you're familiar with the movie, that's like what the character even looks like. But in the Japanese version, like the person who voices the voiceover of the main character, like the main, I can't remember what the guy's name is right now in Rocky Horror Picture Show. The transsexual from Transylvania, I can't remember his name, whatever his name is. The guy who voices the voiceover in Japan is the same person who voices Ivanka in the anime, like that character. And they made it look like them. Like Frankfurt, is that what they're called? It's like kind of crazy actually. And that's like something that like doesn't take away from an English viewer. Like you don't need to know any of that information to like appreciate the wackiness of the character and the world building. But like that's just like another thing that like makes it connect more with its audience in Japan, is that like it does stuff like that. Tim Curry, yeah, the character that Tim Curry plays, I don't remember what the actual character in the movie is called. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. But yeah, there's like a character in One Piece, and I don't know, I don't want to spoil much, but like they're pretty much based on that character. And they're like a pretty significant character actually in the world. But yeah, it's like all of the like attacks that Luffy uses, or like any of the villains, or like what their powers are, like their gum gum fruit powers or whatever, devil fruit powers, like all of it's like based on puns and such. So it's like supposed to be even funnier in Japanese as a Japanese native speaker if you're watching it. And that's why it's like, as someone who's watching it I watch it with the dub version, honestly. Like, I watch it with the dub version and I just enjoy the show. And it's like insane to think like it's just that good. Like I don't even need to like have the same experience as like a native Japanese speaker to be like, dang, this is just like amazing. But yeah, that's been like my thing right now is like One Piece. I don't watch it like every day. It's when I get a chance to. But even like where I'm at, it's like I'm 500 episodes in and it's like there's stuff that they're referring to back in like the first like arc, which is like super cool. And it's like it almost like adds more like details of like why things were 100 episodes earlier or 400 episodes earlier, or like why it was significant that this certain thing happened when you saw it. And it just deepens your understanding. It's super cool, honestly. It's like a really like it's why people love like Star Wars and stuff, you know, like these type of worlds that people create and make you know, like they just tell you the story. Like why do people care about what happens in Star Wars? It's because the way the initial story is just told to you, it makes you realize there's like so much more there still. But yeah, One Piece is super dope. It's been really inspiring too, because I've been kind of like on a hiatus for like creativity when it comes to like illustration and animation. Like I've been working on my film, but like it's actually motivated me more to finish my film, more than like really like any other type of show or movie I've seen in the last like couple years. Like it's like really cool to think that this dude was just kind of like winging it, like because he had to have, like there's no way he knew like the implications of all the storytelling elements he was gonna introduce as he's like making the story. But it's like that openness, it's like a certain skill. It's like learning improv. It's like a type of skill you just learn as a story writer. Like you can write things that are compelling, but you can also leave things, write it in a way where you can like still build upon that later. And it's not important that you know certain details now. Like it's like super cool. Like it's just like mind blowing to think it's like that long and it's not just like complete gibberish. Because like I just tried to watch The Acolyte a couple months ago from Disney, and that was like 8 episodes long, right? And it was like it was not coherent at all. There was like it's like these people don't know what they're doing at all. Like it's like completely like null of like any source material. And it's like, how do you fail that bad? Like how do you just like suck that much that you can't even like make a good, like it's a challenge, you know, obviously, to make a short series. Something compelling in 8 episodes, like it's hard. But it's like that's essentially like just making a short film. And anyone who's in Hollywood, if they have not successfully been able to make a short film that's coherent and they're on these projects, it's like actually insane because like that's all it is these days. Like it just feels like Hollywood is like full of like propaganda and like brain dead ass people, you know? It's like people just got their friends hired and like they're just in this little enclosed circle of like they think they can't do wrong or something. Like it's like very rare, I feel like nowadays there's like actually a movie that comes out that's like changing people's lives. You know, or at least like inspiring you in some form of another. And it's not to say there aren't good movies that come out. I'm just saying like I feel like it's majority of the time not from Hollywood. Yeah, what's up, yo? Welcome back to the stream. Talking about Jesus Gaming. It's been a minute. This is actually kind of a tough hunt. I've had not the best of luck. Like it's actually just crazy. I feel like if if you gave Star Wars to like someone, like Disney, I think has had Star Wars for like, is it 10 years now? I don't even remember how many years it's been since George Lucas sold to Disney. Like, I'm kind of shocked how much they fumbled the ball with Star Wars. Like, it's like, my biggest gripe with it is just the fact that like there's really no coherent, like majority of these like shows and movies just like kind of like don't really have a target. Like it's like they don't really have a coherent story. And then like the things that should just be like home runs for them, like Obi-Wan Kenobi, like that show should have just been like a home run. They like make the show weird. Because like it's implied, I felt like in the original movie, like A New Hope, when Princess Leia, you know, like the famous scene, "Help us, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're our only hope," or our only hope, or whatever, from R2D2, right? That's like an iconic cinema scene. Not like even just beyond Star Wars, I feel like. And it's like they made a full show about Obi-Wan Kenobi and baby Princess Leia going on an adventure. I'm not even kidding. If you've never seen it, it's like, what the hell is going on? Like, how I thought they didn't even know each other. And then like it's like, okay, I mean, I don't know, it's just like so freaking dumb. It's like insane. Like they literally had like a Sith Lord try to kill Luke Skywalker by the end of the show. Like as a kid. It's like, what? I have an Elgato capture card. You have to have a capture card. You use like a USB to C kind of like connector to your PC, and then it creates an input that way with the capture card. It can transfer your data, and you can actually use something called OBS. It's like open broadcast software if you use that, and then you can just find the source of your capture card, which will then you can kind of just like customize your setup. Yeah, so yeah, actually that scene is hilarious in itself. Actually, Flea from the Chili Peppers is one of the villains in that scene. Feel bad for him that he had to be associated with that. But yeah, that chase scene is like just like not even good cinematically. Like there's a version of it that someone cut it, they edited it down online, and it makes way more sense. Like they show this full like chase scene. It's like you don't need to show them chasing her. Like it's like such unnecessary detail. Like just have her, like they were trying to show off like, oh, she's not your typical little girl, and she's not. You know, Princess Leia is. She wasn't just like your stereotypical princess. Like that's why everyone like. That's the thing. Like people kind of forget about the original. Like she's like a female princess role, but she's not princess. She's like a very important character and very resourceful. She's the leader of the rebellion, like one of them. But my point is, like, there's a scene actually in Obi-Wan 2 where Obi-Wan and Leia are like on some base, like some Imperial base. I forget what they were doing, but they're literally like, it's like a freaking cartoon. Like Obi-Wan Kenobi has like a giant like trench coat, and he hides Princess Leia underneath the trench coat, and they're just walking out on the deck, and all the stormtroopers and all the Imperial guards are like running around like wondering where the intruders are, and they're literally just walking by like in a trench coat. It's like, and like there's a scene where this one officer of the rebellion army, she sacrifices herself so that Leia and Obi-Wan can make it past. I think she was like an inside person for the Imperial. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've watched the show. But the way she deals with one of the like couple of the stormtroopers is she just like pushes their helmets. Like she literally just pushes their heads and they like fall down. I'm not even kidding. Like it's like, what the hell is going on? But it's like, I know like stormtroopers are supposed to be kind of like memed, like they have no aim. But the way like Disney like makes people beat stormtroopers, it's just like, that's not how, like they have armor on. You can't just like push someone's head gently and they fall over and they're dead. Yo, what's up, Sassy Pants Rider? Welcome to the stream. Well, I mean, I don't think you're spoiling Return of the Jedi. Like any of the original movies aren't being spoiled. Like, they've been out for like almost 50 years now. But like, yeah, like, on the contrary though, if I'm talking about Disney Star Wars, they actually did do one show that I'm actually like obsessed with. Like, I like The Mandalorian, you know, but like, one thing you have to think about too is like, why couldn't they just make a show about Boba Fett instead of making their own knockoff of the character? And it's not that like, it's like, look at like The Mandalorian season 1 is great. It honestly, and season 2 is awesome too. And I do like season 3. I get like how some people don't like it, but I understand like they need to kind of like tell the story of the Mandalorian culture, blah, blah, blah. But like, the reality is there's already characters that are these characters in the Star Wars universe, like Boba Fett. And literally before even any of this stuff ever existed, like back when I was a kid, like in the early 2000s, there was already like, you know, EU material about Boba Fett surviving the Sarlacc. And the thing is, like, they did actually make a Boba Fett show, and they do have Boba Fett alive. Like, so they were inspired to a degree about this stuff. But when they actually made the Boba Fett show, it's like so poorly written, yo. Like, they make Boba Fett literally, like, somehow, just from falling in the Sarlacc, he becomes like this nice, like, mediator. Like, he wants to bring peace to Tatooine, and like, he's an understanding, like, he's done with his ways of crime. But the thing is, like, Boba Fett, if you know anything about the character, he's literally one of the most unhinged, psychotic bounty hunters that exist in Star Wars. Like, he saw his own father beheaded by Mace Windu. And it's like, literally, that dude ain't gonna just change like that. Like, that guy is scarred for life. Like, legitimately scarred for life. Like, his whole face is, like, messed up. That's why he wears the... It's not the main reason why he wears the helmet. I mean, originally, that was the reason why. The whole idea of the Mandalorian was created after the fact. Like, he was just a random bounty hunter on a ship that Darth Vader, one of the biggest villains in cinema history, one of the most iconic villains ever in cinema. He has to tell this dude, chill out, dude. Like, he literally says, no incinerators. That's insane. Like, you don't even need this guy to say a word. You know how badass he is just from that little interaction. Like, this dude who's unhinged, like, it's shown in the movie, like, Darth Vader just like has emotional ability of a child, right? He just kills people that upset him. The fact that that dude had to tell this guy chill out is insane. But yeah, like, the screen time of that character was like virtually nothing. But like, all the like EU, like, there was like so many options they could have gone with how he survives the Sarlacc. Because it's not even like inconceivable in the Star Wars fandom that would happen. But whenever they made the Boba Fett show, they do start off with him getting out of the Sarlacc. But literally the very first scene is, there's like a stormtrooper in there next to him. And it's like, when did a stormtrooper get in the Sarlacc? And I'm not saying there couldn't be a stormtrooper in the Sarlacc. Sure, there could be. But like, I don't even think Disney even remembered how Boba Fett got in the Sarlacc to begin with, because it had nothing to do with the Imperial Army. It was Jabba the Hutt, yo. Like, Jabba the Hutt is not a part of the Imperials, you know? He's a freaking gangster. Like, he does his own, like, he literally, like, the way the Hutts and these type of gangsters had relationships with these, like, type of, like, the Imperials, and, like, they were just kind of, like, on mutual, it was like, they just didn't mess with each other. Like, they kind of mutually benefit from certain scenarios. Like, if the Imperials would not really mess around with their territory type situation, you know what I'm saying? There was zero stormtroopers at that scene in the final, in Return of the Jedi. Like, rewatch the movie, there's just no stormtroopers at all. Because why would there be? It has nothing to do with Darth Vader or any of these, like, Emperor Palpatine. It's like, this is its own, like, thing going on. And like, literally at the start of the show, it's like, there's a stormtrooper and Boba Fett takes like his oxygen. I'm like, why is there a stormtrooper here? And like, if there was, sure, maybe there's just a random stormtrooper out in the middle of Tatooine for no apparent reason. It's like, do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's so weird. My favorite Pokemon, Snorlax. How about you? Like, it's just like little things like that. It's like anyone who's a fan of Star Wars, like I'm not even like, you know, I'm not like working on Star Wars. I'm just a casual fan. And I know more than these people. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, they don't have to like copy the stories from the EU, but at least like try to make a story that makes any sense to what already existed prior to it. Yeah, I feel like it's like, you only have 3 movies you're realistically referencing. I mean, I guess 6 now. It's like kind of crazy. Like, like you have all this time to like spend like hiring actors, building sets, building assets for the world. You know what I mean? It's like, but they didn't take time to just figure out if it even makes sense story-wise. Like if there's even any cohesion of what's going on. It's like so weird. Like that stuff alone is just like a red flag. It's like, it doesn't, it's not like it ruins that, like alone doesn't ruin it. It's like, whatever, you know, maybe there is a stormtrooper in that, the Sarlacc randomly. Where it's like intact enough that he can still use the armor. Like it does digest for a long time. Like apparently like the Sarlacc can like communicate telepathically and like torture the things that live inside its stomach while it digests them slowly. But my whole point is, there literally should have never been a stormtrooper in there. Just based on like what we've seen on screen. And then when something like that just appears, it's like it's possible it could have been there, but it just feels like plot armor. Cause like, it's not like he needs that to like survive, you know? Like they had this whole thing where he like loses his armor to the Jawas. And it's like, I mean, it's kind of interesting. Like that's actually not a bad idea. But I felt like they were so focused on like trying to get to that point that they didn't really think about like how does it start? That's awesome, Alex. I mean, to be fair, like a lot of these like shows, especially like some of the, like, I mean, I still liked majority of the Disney shows they made for Star Wars, even if I had gripes with them. Like I'd say Ahsoka was almost like perfect to a degree, aside that they made what's her name, Sabine. It's not even that because they made her force sensitive it kind of ruins it. It's just like how fast she became force sensitive. I actually thought they were doing a pretty good job of building her character up. Sorry if I'm spoiling this for people. If you haven't watched it, you're probably not going to watch it, let's be real. But like I'm a fan of Rebels. Like I actually like Star Wars. I like the animated shows a lot. I like Rebels. I like Clone Wars a lot. They were really well, you know, it's like all cartoons, they have filler and they're not perfect, but overall I thought they were pretty good. Like they actually added value to those time periods in the Star Wars worlds. And like Ahsoka I thought was pretty good. You know, it's not going to translate perfectly into live action, but like definitely some of the characters, the actors they picked, like Ezra's character, he was perfect for the role. But yeah, it's like I could watch a season 2 of Ahsoka, you know, I'm still interested to see like what happens there. But yeah, like, oh yeah, what I was trying to say is out of all this Disney Star Wars, Andor is like by far the most impressive, just because like I legitimately have 0 complaints about it as a story. Like someone just enjoys good story. Like you don't even have to like Star Wars for you to enjoy this show. Like I feel like you don't even have to know much about Star Wars at all. Like that's how good it is. It does a great job of like building up the premise of like what the show's about and what's going to happen moving forward. Yeah, like I can understand her being force sensitive. Like I actually don't mind that. It's more just like how fast she obtained it. Like if they like waited till like the 2nd season at least, or like maybe she just failed more until she got to that point, I think that would be more interesting. But Yeah, like Andor is really good. If you just want to watch a good like sci-fi thriller espionage, it's so well done. And they have 3 arcs, which in itself just kind of proves that it's like no excuse to not have a good story in a show. Because I think it's only 12 episodes, and it successfully explores 3 different arcs that all like have an insane payoff. Like, it's kind of like a slow burn at first, the way the show is, but it's like worth it. Like, it's like actually just good. And you know, it's supposed to, the way Andor and the season 2 that's coming out is supposed to work. If you're familiar with the movie Rogue One that came out, it's supposed to lead right into the start of that movie, because that's what that if you didn't know, Andor is based on Andor Cassian, who's from Rogue One. He's like some like commander, and like understand, like no one cared. Like I didn't care. I had no idea what to expect. I'm like, we already know what happens, right? Like if you've seen Rogue One, it's like you already know what happens. Like, how's this going to be a good show? I had 0 expectations for it, and man, is it so good. I feel like calling it Andor was actually kind of like a disservice to the show, because it's not really just about like Andor Cassian. It's really about the perspective of a person seeing the tyranny of the Empire, and like what it takes to like really push someone to want to join a rebellion. And kind of getting back to like when I was talking about like the stormtroopers and like the way Disney portrays stormtroopers, how they just die with ease and they're just like kind of like comically bad. In Andor, holy smokes, there's like a scene where there's a TIE fighter that flies by, and it actually feels ominous and scary, and stormtroopers feel like frightening. And like, you know, like when you see like police brutality videos or something, like some tyrant like fascist regime or whatever, that's what it feels like in that show. Like there's actual stakes, and like normal people are getting like thrown in jail. It's insane. It's actually like amazing. And there's like even like they paint this nuance of like not everyone who's on the rebellion is a good guy, and not everyone who's a part of the Empire is a bad guy. Like some of these people are just doing their job. And that's why it's even scarier, because it's like that's what it is like in the like the events of the past, and even stuff today. Like people who serve in their armies and they're like in war right now, like some of these people are just, you know, that's their only hand they're dealt. Like they don't even, like they not necessarily they want to be there, but like maybe they're trying to provide a better living for their family. It's like crazy to, you know, it's just like really interesting insight. And it's like, that's how you really like tie in things that are of the real world into a compelling story. Because it's like, I feel like nowadays, like especially like with Disney, it's like they just fill roles for their characters. Like we have like a checklist for diversity, and then here we go, that's the movie. But it's like literally most people just care about a good story. Like, yeah, I think if you want to make a story with representation, make a new story with representation. Don't just remake a movie that already existed and was able to sell, and then just rebrand all the characters, like the Snow White movie they were trying to put out. It's like, that's so dumb. Like, why would you want to watch Snow White again, but like a worse version of the movie? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. And I mean, it makes sense when you realize they only do this stuff because, you know, it's not that big of a deal realistically, but it's gonna make them money. It's like, yeah, there could be a reason to be outraged over this type of thing, but like, is it really worth being mad? No, it's like pointless. It's just, that's the way they think they're gonna make the most money. It's just like constantly selling you the same thing that you're familiar with over and over. Because once you realize that most media corporations don't want to actually, they don't take risks, you know, they're not gonna take a risk. They're gonna do the thing that makes them money, and that's the reality. Hey Alex, Right now, I'm not trying to connect to the internet just because I was going to keep some of my for alligator raids offline, but maybe sometime soon, if you are willing to chill in the community and come back this weekend, whenever I'm like connected to the internet, I'm probably gonna do some ogre ousting on Friday, maybe. Oh, you beat Ino finally? Congratulations, Insomnia. I get in little tangents here, chat, sorry. Hope you don't mind. I get a little passionate about storytelling and media. Just because, like, I don't know, I just feel like I would love to have a job like that. And it just makes me, like, wonder how people even got those jobs. You know, I get it, like, not everything is gonna be perfect. Everyone's gonna make mistakes. Like, it's not like, you know. It's more when you start to see the trend of something and you start to see the pattern. And people really are kind of sick of it, you know? Like, you can just tell, like, people are just sick of, like, the constant, like, at least, like, in America, I can tell, like, people are really just over constantly being told what they can and can't say. Man, I'm having no luck here with this shiny. This is actually insane. I'm not even looking for an artisan one. I'm just trying to get myself a regular old shiny. Maybe I should try doing more picnic resets just to ensure I'm getting rid of all the spawns here. That's awesome. That's a great way to... Having hobbies like that is really good. And like storytelling's such a vast thing. Like it could even just be an illustration. You know, it doesn't have to be like a movie or animation or something that moves, you know? Some of the best illustrations are just like a moment in time. Like being able to capture... Like that's what takes a skilled illustrator is to like capture like a moment. Like something that's occurring. And that's why some maybe images you look at of your favorite like franchise or like maybe fan art, it's like very involved in that way. But like music too, you know, like picking up a guitar and just singing or like playing piano or even just writing music. Music is its own language in itself. But it's something as old, like it's very human. You know, storytelling is a part of the human experience. And so like everyone's drawn to a good storyteller. And it's an art form in itself to be able to convey like something interesting. Like keep someone's attention, blah blah blah. You know, create a relatable experience that makes someone kind of just understand. Yeah, I'm not trying to get an artisan at all. But you're right, because of the way outbreaks work, right? Like whatever form it is, it's gonna be that entire one. I'm just trying to get a shiny. Like I don't care if it has a mark on its bottom, I just want to get a shiny. That's why I'm like kind of shocked. Alright, I might have to make another sandwich. Yeah, I've been putting in effort here. That's really cool. Do you post your comics online? Do you think... I'm not sure. Honestly, I probably will mainly just try to get this hunt done today on stream. My stream schedule's... I don't really have a stream schedule. I just kind of go live whenever I have time. Kind of have a slow work week. So I might go live a couple times this week. I'm not entirely sure. Alright. That's cool though. Again, those are great hobbies to have. You know, It helps you kind of like even like deal with stuff on the inside, like being able to write out your thoughts in that type of format. Hold on. Hold on, I need to respond to this real quick. One second. I had to respond to this. Work. Thing. Shiny Spirit Teams is sick. Shiny. Alright, Alex, take care. Thanks for joining the Sass Squad and swinging by for a little bit. Yeah, I have a particular passion for storytelling since, you know, I went to school for animation. Like, it's not something I'm actively pursuing right now, but I will admit that I am in the process of trying to start doing more freelance. Just because, like, I want to try to get back on the ball of things. I've kind of been a little complacent. Not that I need to do anything. It's more like I want to do it. Like, I want to try to get back into drawing more frequently again. But yeah, it's like why I like discussing like different shows or things I've enjoyed, or if there is something worth checking out. I mean, I haven't seen every movie or every show. Like, there's stuff that I haven't seen that are classics for sure, and I'm sure the minute I watch them, I'm like, I can't believe it took me so long to watch this. But that's just how it is. You can't really consume everything. And you shouldn't. I know. Unless that is like what brings you joy. I feel like I watch more YouTube nowadays than anything, which is kind of crazy to think. It's like become almost like a default. Like, I almost feel like there's almost more credibility to like news sources that aren't mainstream media. Alright. My gosh, this is seriously... I almost feel like my game is broke. I haven't seen a shiny at all today. You're trying to complete your Legends Pokedex. Good luck. It's a good challenge. Definitely excited about seeing any more news about ZA. I wonder if the Pokemon leaks kind of messed up us seeing any news about the game. Because I thought we would see something already. But nothing. Like, October went by and we haven't heard anything really. Kind of crazy. Hopefully that's just a good thing. Like a sign of a lot of care being put into what's being made. Oh my goodness. There's also a chance that shinies have spawned in and I just, you know, maybe it spawned in right behind me and I didn't see it, and I despawn it by moving forward. Alright, let me picnic. Holy smokes. Thanks again for tuning in. I hope you're having a great day. Hope you're enjoying your week. Definitely need some shiny luck here because I haven't had much luck. It's been almost 2.5 hours. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, but wow. I mean, granted, I have to take subtle breaks to do something else since they do occasionally despawn for whatever reason. I mean, we know the reason. Yeah. Is there a better spot that people know of? Maybe there is just a better spot. Like, even if the odds are higher because of the outbreak, it just feels like maybe I'm struggling to see properly or even like despawn them all. Like maybe I'm running in circles at time and they're not even despawned. I just keep checking the same view. It is possible. I always tend to gravitate towards the outbreaks when I'm trying to decide what I want to hunt for the day, but the forced outbreaks, definitely a very effective method too. Probably faster in some cases. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked it's been this long. It kind of reminds me of when I was hunting Vivillon, which I still need to finish getting all the forms. I have most of them, but there was one time, I think it was actually the regular pattern, like the one that's in this game. I think it's called Fancy. It took me like 3 hours or something to find it, and it wasn't even like this where I had to kind of like space out some of the hunt because they despawn. It was like a spot where I could just constantly spawn them in. It took me that long. It was kind of crazy. And I found random shinies the entire time. Like Palmy and Hoppit. Which is something also that's kind of interesting. I haven't found any shinies at all. Like not one. Which, you know, it's fine. I'm just kind of shocked, like nothing. Kind of shows you it's just going to be one of those days. You hate thunders? Yeah, that's the thing, like, yeah, I'm like kind of squinting. Once I get close, I can tell. But yeah, you have to kind of be close to even really see. Fortunately, it's not as bad as some of the ones that are available in this game. But yeah, it's still kind of a pain. I knew it was going to be annoying, but I didn't think... I don't know, I just try to consider that to some degree I could just get lucky. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna need to get some water here in a second. Because the main difference of the shiny, if you don't know, the part of the body that's like black, it's just kind of like a dark green. Like kind of like, I guess you could think it was like matcha or something. I mean, maybe doing like a force spawn for this would be better, just because there would be a chance to get the authentic version as well. Because right now, no matter what I do, like what alien or what Earthling said, excuse me, because it says what form it is. Like if I want to hunt Paldean Taurus, for example, the one that spawns in the outbreak is only going to be the one that shows on the map. It used to be glitched out where it didn't work that way, but it does now. Same with like squawkability. Like if you want to hunt a certain color, if that color is on the map, that's the one that's going to only show up there. So there's no way the authentic one could even show up here. Not that it matters to me, but after being here for almost 2.5 hours, I wonder if maybe I should try something different. Because then there is a chance I could get the authentic shiny. Granted, it'd be very rare, and also wouldn't matter if I did or not. No, I mean, it's not that it wouldn't matter. It'd be cool. But yeah, as of right now, there is no chance for that to actually happen. I just thought this would be more efficient. Just because of the odds going up once you knock the outbreak down to a certain level. And like, there's so many times I've had super fast hunts that were like done, like one and done. Yeah. I mean, they're all next to each other also, which also, you know, will make it even more clear if there's one that we see that doesn't have, you know, that just looks different, like a different shade. If I think my eyes are playing tricks on me. Like, the best way I could say is, it's just gonna look slightly lighter where that black is. It's still gonna be a dark color. But yeah. I do not see one. I feel like, especially after seeing all of them for so long, the minute the shiny one spawns in, it's gonna stick out a bit. It usually does, with the subtle differences, even if they are so slight. Alright. Goodness gracious. Yeah. It just takes patience at the end. It's like tedious and just requires patience. That's really what it comes down to. Because everyone's gonna have a different experience just purely based on RNG. Like, one of you could do this hunt and get it immediately, just out of sheer luck. It's not like... What is that? Did you hear that? What was that noise? That was crazy. Didn't it sound like... Was there like a breaking... Almost like a clipping noise? Oh my gosh, Little Baby, yeah. That one's kind of hard to tell too, because they're so tiny. Yeah. It's a subtle change of color, and then, yeah, just the fact that they're so tiny. I think that's the main thing, is that these Pokemon are just so small. That's what happened with your Litwick. You got it right away. That's awesome. And that's a cool one. Is that its cry? Is it like glitching out? Do you hear that? What the heck was going on? The thing sounded like it was like trying to like break me. It almost just feels like my game is not working. Like it like came up and cried at me, and then it like felt like my ears were bleeding. Yeah, hear that? What is that noise? Wait. Testing? Can you hear me? Were you able to hear that? That crazy feedback? I just reconnected my audio interface. Like I disconnected it and reconnected it. Cause I don't think it was actually my game. I think it was my audio interface being all weird. Not sure. Sorry if I'm really sorry if you heard some feedback there. I'm not entirely sure what was going on. Maybe there's like a wire issue. Maybe the default stuff they gave me needs replaced or improved. You didn't notice anything? Okay, well then it must have just been my headphones. That's good. As long as no one else had to hear that. What was happening was whenever they were like growling at me, it was like rumbling. Like, and it would just like keep going. Okay, good. Yeah, it was like insane. Like it sounded like a monster. From like a Windows 95 like game. And then it sounded like it was broke too. Like it was like the audio would go and then it would just like echo and like get louder and just kind of like more harsh. So thankfully no one had to hear that aside me. I'm debating on finding a new location instead of doing this outbreak. It might be more fun. Do I do anything with my shinies or you keep them in your Violet PC box? So I am making a living dex in Home for all the shinies, but sometimes if they are Pokemon I can use competitively, like say it's a physical attack or IVs don't matter, I'll probably use those competitively, like my Annihilate for example I use as a VGC build. But yeah, for the most part, I'm very particular about Pokemon I build competitively. Like if they're special attackers, they need to have 0 IVs in attack. So if I was going to get a shiny, I might even do Masuda method. But then there's also the times where, like I was hunting Larvesta for example. I wasn't particularly trying to get a competitive one. I was just trying to get 2. One for the Larvesta and one for Volcarona. And my second Larvesta that I caught on stream ended up having 0, or it didn't have 0 attack IVs. It actually had 1. It said it had decent, so I did a IV calculator on it and realized its attack IV was actually 1. So what that means in regards to like stats, at level 50, 0 and 1 are exactly the same stat product for competitive Pokemon. So technically having 1 is the same as having 0 is what I'm saying. So I could technically build that as a competitive Volcarona. Alright, I think they're done spawning here. It's like that time of the day. Alright, so you know what? I'm gonna get some water real quick. And also, I'm debating on restarting my game. Do you ever do that when you're just getting trapped on a hunt? You just kind of restart the game. I mean, it's like probably not going to change anything because I mean, it'll change something for sure. Like the RNG code will be different when I log back into the game, but I don't know. I feel like maybe we'll get lucky. So real quick, while I'm grabbing some water, I'm gonna I just released, for anyone here who likes anime, you might find this song funny. So I just released a cover of Weeaboo, this song called Weeaboo Song, and I'm gonna just play it. And you're more than welcome to check it out too if you want. It's pretty funny. So you can listen to this real quick while I go get some water. There's a link, but I'm gonna actually put it up on the stream. So this is a cover of a song, but I did. It's pretty funny. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll turn it up too, so you can hear it.
Konnichiwa senpai, please notice me. I watch Asian cartoons, I'm a weeaboo. I live in my mom's house, I'm like 32. I collect swords and throwing stars, yes I'm a weeaboo. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but I will always be one step ahead of you, because I read the manga. I haven't showered in like 16 weeks. All my friends and peers are ashamed of me, because all of a sudden I think I'm Japanese. Yes, I'm a weeaboo. Yes, I'm a weeaboo. Yes, I'm a weeaboo. Yes, I'm a weeaboo. A filthy weeaboo. A dirty weeaboo. A fucking weeaboo. A disgusting weeaboo. I live at my computer desk and argue with teenagers on the internet about atheism and how Japan's superior to other countries. I've learned a bit of Japanese, so now I'm qualified to be a part of their community. So I made my avatar a kawaii waifu. Yes, I'm a weeaboo. Yes, I'm a weeaboo. Yes, I'm a weeaboo. Yes, I'm a weeaboo. A filthy weeaboo. A dirty weeaboo. A fucking weeaboo. A disgusting weeaboo.
I'm back. Honestly, I'm gonna look online real quick. I want to see something. I'm gonna look to see where the best spot I can force spawn Poltchageist.
Straight into your back.
What
For
the?
Dr. Deals. Dumping magnesium completely
I'm so
changed
sorry.
my... Ow. So...
It won't let me mute that. Am I in the right area? Wait, am I? Wait, are they backward? Oh. That was kind of... This is so weird. I'm so confused, honestly, because it feels like they're just like gone just for a short amount of time. Okay. Let me picnic here. It looks like... I don't know. I'm not gonna look at that. I guess I'll just try my luck a little bit longer here. I mean... there's just kind of a couple factors that play into my luck here. It's mainly just like even seeing it. Like it could have spawned in for sure. And maybe I just missed it. And again, I feel like picnic might be best. Because I don't think I'm even going far enough. Alright. Nope. We'll see if like... I wonder if I like go around the lake here. If they spawn outside of this little outbreak. Because normally, don't they outbreaks spawn where they normally would be native on the map anyways? That's kind of like what you did. You just kept resetting over and over. And then you'd find another thing. So you actually did an outbreak for yours. And you found it with the authentic... So is that how you found it then? You found an outbreak that had the authentic form. I guess that would make sense. Like, did you just go to the outbreak and then you looked under and saw if they had anything? If they did, you just kept hunting, and if they didn't, you reset? Like day skipped or whatever? Oh, that actually makes way more sense. That's a good way to do it if you really want to, like, get that. Pretty clever.
What's your fantasy?
Yeah, just squinting my eyes away here. I might need to make another sandwich here soon. okay. That's a cool little detail to have also. I didn't know that. The things you haven't registered will be a question mark on the outbreak on the map. Where is it? No, I'm starting to like doubt myself. That one almost looks like it could be it, but I don't know. No. My eyes are starting to play tricks on me. Maybe I just shouldn't move. Goodness. Is there any more spawn around here? Ay, ay, ay. All of this for some fake pot. Right. Come on, game. Just spawn in a shiny. Every time the what's it called? I can't remember what the baby form, not Lurantis. That little insect thing, the little grass type. Every time I see that, I think I'm seeing the shiny version of the Pokemon I'm hunting. Poltchageist, but then it ends up just being that. Cause I see the little green, I'm like, oh my gosh, there it is. But then it's like, nope. Not even the right Pokemon species. Okay. Alright. Oops. Excuse me. Couldn't really tell dark shade, but looked like it could have maybe been it. It just makes me feel like the shiny switch is off in my game. Because I haven't found even just like a random shiny that wasn't hunting. I mean, to be fair, I have no idea about Gengar. Like, I'm not going to be looking at Gengar and inspecting it like that. And I guess even with like Swaddle, it's not... I don't feel like it's too much different too, if I remember correctly. But I'm definitely not paying attention to it on that level. Yeah, I know, right? At least we know ZA will have it. It was honestly one of the nicest things about playing Arceus is because you'd just be doing stuff and you'd hear the noise and you kind of stop what you're doing just to find the shiny. I wonder why they decided to do it like this. Maybe shiny hunting would be too easy. With like the sandwich boost and then the sound. Like maybe they thought it would be too much. I don't know. You'd have too many shiny Pokemon at that point. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. 100%. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm like losing it because like I don't think any of these are different, but now I'm like wondering if I'm just like seeing things wrong. Yeah, some of these shinies they made in this game are like really weird. Like, why did you make Tandemaus the way it was? I don't understand. Like, people had to be laughing about that decision at their office. Like, someone's actually gonna hunt this. Alright, make another sandwich real quick. I think I have, oops, all that herba. I don't even mind saving over it after using all these. That's where I'm at pretty much in this game. Okay. Goodness gracious. Okay. Hopefully I get lucky on this sandwich. Oops. What am I doing? I'm like, I know it's gonna look slightly different, but because I haven't seen it yet, I'm starting to get paranoid. And I'm like spending so much time now staring at these. Goodness. Nope. Nope. Oops. Let me free. Alright, let me go back and... Come on. I don't think that's a shiny. I know I'm probably double checking some of these. Yeah, we just gotta be more wild. Thanks, Alfie. Take care, buddy. Thanks for swinging by for a little bit. I definitely need that luck. This thing is definitely being a challenge. You know, it's not even just that it's like a tough one to look at, it's just like how unlucky the RNG is. Oh, come on, little outbreak. What if I just wasn't seeing it right? And it was actually spawning in. I don't know, I feel like I'd be able to tell. Yeah, I don't think these, like any of the ones I've actually seen are shiny. I don't think there's one I've legitimately seen on my screen that got away or anything like that. Trying to be efficient about it too, but it's just kind of hard. I don't know if picnicking is the best. I'm being all weird with that one. Come on, Poltchageist, just spawn in already. Come on. Yeah, I'm just like paranoid. Even the ones that are black, I'm like double looking them now. Yeah, I feel like because nothing is shiny, like nothing has spawned in as a shiny, is why I'm like confused. Like even like a Ghastly or Haunter. Just the luck of the draw. I almost thought that was it. But that's pretty much where I'm at. My goodness. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. I mean, there's a lot spawning in. It's just none of them are the one I need. I was gonna, you know, I think originally I was gonna try to catch two, just to have one for each evolution, but I might have to split this in half based on how everything is already going today. Yeah, this is absurd. That was kind of cool. They were like, almost like, looked like they were like a Gundam or something. Like they were morphed together. Couldn't tell with the shade. Oh my goodness. I wish I just got lucky with when I was auto attacking and found one. Let me get away from these and get some more spawned in here. Legitimately, like, is my shiny? Oh, they just turned off right now or something? Somehow? Maybe it's harder to tell than I'm realizing. I feel like it would be noticeable just because like black is pretty dark, right? It's like if it's greenish, dark green, it would still just be noticeably dark difference. Like the contrast would be a lot more obvious. Oh my goodness. Where could it be? Hey, overrated. Welcome back. Still have not found the shiny. Definitely feeling unlucky. No. 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 Like I have no emotion. No. That's a good idea. Do you need candy? Is that why? It'd be kind of fun to do like stuff like that. Like just casual raids, grinding items. It's a good idea then. I'm sure you'll get what you need. Oh my goodness, chat. This is becoming quite the hunt. Like I'm so paranoid that I'm looking at these and they're clearly black. But then I'm like, are they actually black? Oh, that's cool. That was a fun build. Sounds good to me. Yeah, the Feraligatr that you built was hilarious. And it was working. Goodness gracious, chat. This is like... Yeah, which is a pretty accessible thing for us to do for you. Most of us already have something that we can use for that. At least I will, so. Yeah. What item do you use on your Feraligatr? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, just for that health. Makes sense. This is like the most I've ever seen Shell Bell have any real usage in Pokemon for these raids. The item normally doesn't really get used much. Like maybe like through someone's playthrough, you slap it on something. But I don't feel like it ever was really good competitively. But in these raids, it's like super good. Oh, that's all good. I wasn't worried. That's cool that you have Torrent on it. Try my best here. Oh my gosh, chat, this is like quite the conundrum. Yeah, definitely. It kind of just gives it new life for that item, the Shell Bell. That's a good idea. Well, I'll save in front of it anyways. I wonder if I don't know if Damp. I guess you could use Taunt on it to stop it from using a move like that. I honestly will probably just quick ball it if I find it, since False Swipe doesn't even work on this Pokemon. At least with what I have. Maybe there's some like False Swipe user that has Scrappy or something, some way to hit ghost types. Thanks for letting me know. You assume though that I'm actually gonna find it, because it feels kind of like this might be, I don't know. I feel like I would find it eventually, but I'm just getting like a little burnt out doing the same little outbreak here for 3.5 hours. It makes me feel like I'm not seeing something right. You know? Or like my game's broke, which isn't probably the case. I don't know. Are shinies even real? Maybe there's just a better way than this outbreak. Hey, Obey. I have not yet. I did consider downloading it and trying it out, but I wasn't really sure if it was just kind of like another gacha game. Like, is it possible to play free to play and have fun with it? Because I mean, it does look cool. I've seen a couple people playing it. Oops. Oh yeah, I imagine. I mean, you're just playing TCG, right? Isn't it just TCG but digitally? It'll take long to obtain enough cards for a good deck. So you'd have to be like very patient if you want to play free to play. That's cool. I mean, maybe I'll at least try. I don't know. Has anyone else tried playing it? Is anyone interested in TCG? I know there are a lot of people that are into it. I mean, I've played the other version, I think. Didn't they have like a different online version of TCG? I don't think they're the same game though. Unless this is like a rebrand of that. I mean, I've played the card game before. I think the card game... I like card games. I used to play even like Magic. Like, I'd go to like drafts and stuff like that. If anyone is familiar with Magic the Gathering, pretty much I played around... Like when I stopped playing was around the Mirrodin block, towards the end of the Mirrodin block, which is like a long ass time ago. Let's see.
Prepare for trouble. Make it double. To protect
It's different than the old one. Yeah, I saw it's like it looks way better than the. But it's like essentially, is it like, did they retire the other one and this is like the new version, or are they both? Are they both a thing simultaneously? I didn't really. I'm sorry if I'm like asking you these questions. I honestly didn't really look much into it, aside like surface level. But that was something I was wondering. Like, is it a completely new game? Can you transfer any of your old cards and blah blah from the other thing? Or vice versa, now that this new game exists, is the other game just dead? Just remember the old one. Yeah, it kind of didn't even look like Pokemon, right? Like the way it was kind of designed. It felt like almost like it was like off-brand Pokemon. Like mainly just like the way the trainers and everything were designed. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of different people on my feeds indulging and having some fun with it. I don't know, maybe I'll look into that for fun. And if I am like digging it, maybe I will try a stream. Let's see. The best TCG game they ever made prior to this, the one for the Game Boy Color. Yeah, I know. I've seen clips of it. I've actually watched a little bit of people playing it. I just didn't really do much like outside of that. Oh, so all the cards are brand new in it? But it looked like they had like... I've seen pictures of some of the artwork. It looked like they were like old cards. Maybe it's brand new in the sense like it's just a new game. I think some of the cards are like reprints though of like old like generations. Like maybe it's like a different meta. Like if I'm not mistaken, they've like integrated like actual cards that exist in real life. I mean, I've already played TCG. It's more like not being familiar with all the abilities that are available for each thing. Like, there's definitely some nuance that is, you know, obviously I'm not going to know just not playing. But like the basic idea of like how your turn phases are, like the prizes. I'm assuming it's like the 6 prize roll. Is it like the same standard TCG rolls? I mean, I definitely like TCG. I'm just not a big card person these days. Like, I have cards, like some behind me. I have, you know, I'm just gonna get like that stuff, for example. Like, I actually have like there's like a set behind me. I've never opened it. Like, my mom like buys me Pokemon cards sometimes for Christmas. I don't open them though, I just keep them. And my daughter, she's actually like, she loves Pokemon, it's like insane. And she has like a little box of like cards, like a small one. I've never given her any of these, but I was like, you know, I'll just give those to her probably one day. And she could just have them, I don't really care what she does with them. Let's see. Okay, so it's 3. Oh, wait, so it's different. So you knock out 3 Pokemon and it's over? So it's like, instead of 6, it's 3. It's funny. I don't think it was her. It was like one of the moms, like her little sister, her friend, like they're younger, like in their teens, like 12, they collect Pokemon cards, and I think my daughter got them from them. Just like random like throwaway cards, because my daughter's only 4 years old. It's not like she's she's not taking care of the things, like, that's for sure. But yeah, she loves Pokemon. I don't like try to force anything, like, you know, if she has an interest in something, I just try to encourage her to like it, or, you know, whatever. It's kind of crazy. She like loves Pokemon. She likes watching them evolve, and then anytime I like show her a new Pokemon, she's like, "Can I see the shiny?" It's hilarious. She has no idea though. Like, yeah, she doesn't understand the rarity of shinies, of course, but she likes watching the cartoon. She like saw an episode before. That's pretty cool though. I need to look into I want to look into the Pocket game. She saw Dracovish. I guess, I don't even know. She doesn't like watch the show in order or anything. Like, I guess she was watching an episode where Ash, I guess he has Dracovish. And like, she was trying to explain this Pokemon to me. I'm like, what is she talking about? And then like, I finally understood she was talking about Dracovish. And it was like, apparently like Dracovish like drops to the bottom of the water and runs on the seafloor. And she was like, I don't know, she's just trying to tell me about it. I don't know, I've never really watched a lot of the anime like that. Like when I was a kid, I watched a lot. Like I think I've watched up to like Orange Islands or something. I don't even remember. Like whenever Brock left, I remember him coming back actually at one point. So maybe I watched on and off for. But yeah, I'm not like, I have no idea how they portray some of the Pokemon in the anime. And it's kind of cool to see it because it actually like adds more personality. Yeah, definitely. Definitely trying to test boundaries at that age. Like, what can they get away with? Alright, let's see. I'm gonna make one more sandwich here. I got a little... I don't know. Like, if I can't get it on this sandwich, I might just take a break. Because this is about to be like 4 hours. And that's kind of insane. Like, is it really worth it? I mean, I guess if I'm working on the living decks, but it's crazy how the variance of like a hunt can be. Because it's not even like that this is that hard to see, it's just not spawning. Or I'm like blind. Like the biggest issue here is just can't even see it. I mean, it's not spawning in. Not that I can't see it. Because I can definitely see them. And even if I was a little unlucky and like occasionally missing the actual shiny... Wait. No, that's not it. I'm starting to doubt myself. I'm starting to have second thoughts. I legitimately feel like it wouldn't be as hard to see. I think it's just because I haven't seen it for almost 4 hours that now it's like I'm hallucinating. Goodness. Yeah, I think I'll look into the pocket game or whatever. Why not? I mean, it's not like if I don't like it, I could just stop playing. And it's not like I have to play it seriously. Like, if it's fun casually to play it, maybe that's something that'd be fun to do. Yo, what's up, Ada? I know. This stuff's crazy. Sombra, good to see you again. This is just like... Do you play the... I assume you play Pocket, Sombra, if you're there. That's cool. So it's like... Does it feel fresh? Like it's like a fresh take of the game? You play a little bit, you say. From your perspective, like how different is it from the like TCG game? Like is it just pretty much the same? You. My cat's also like... Oh yeah, it's like getting close to her dinner time. She's like rubbing up against me. Trying to get her food early. Dang, that's rough. So it's like an entirely different game. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so it's like different. I'm kind of curious now. I just assumed it was like a rebrand of what already existed. But it's like new. I see. So that's where I was kind of wondering, because I did see some artwork that, you know, I just associated with different base sets or previous sets that existed, blocks in the game, whatever. I don't know what you refer to them as. That's kind of interesting. It sounds like you're having a lot of fun doing it though. Like, Obey, like... I can, like, tell you're, like, really into the game right now. And it's, like, it's exciting for you. So that's kind of cool. This is a nightmare. Yo, what's up, Earthling? It's a hit game. That's cool. Yeah, I've seen a lot of like people who like don't typically play the TCG game playing it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Like some of the VGC creators I follow have been playing. Your sanity is going into the negatives. You're trying to make sheet music for sharks with legs on the clarinet. Which sharks with legs? Is that a song? And that's cool, you play clarinet. And the fact that you can transcribe music. Sometimes music though can be like that, like music theory. It's just like math, right? Trying to figure it out. It's like speaking a different language. Oh yeah. I actually started releasing music like I released a solo album last month actually. I actually made a song, I made a music video in May, or maybe it was April. Like, I don't remember, it was like the end of April or beginning of May I released it. It was a song called Microtransactions Can Be Fun. I made a full music video for it. It's on my first album, the actual song. But it's a pretty good music video. I'm kind of just making fun of Pokemon Go, like raiding in Pokemon Go. My buddy RC Cola helped me film it. But yeah, I'm like already like... Honestly, if I had more willpower and resources, I'd probably do more stuff like that. It's just... Like, I have all the skill set to edit and film and act and do all that stuff. It's just... I don't know. It's like I have to just pick my battles sometimes. Like, what am I going to do with my time? Like, I'm actually already, like... I have, like, 6 songs done for my second album that I'm going to be releasing sometime. I don't know when. I don't have a date. I'm just kind of, like, working on stuff. Because I wanted to learn how to mix and master my own... Well, not master, because I don't have a treated room. I wanted to learn how to mix my own music, so that's why I started working on... Like, that's why I made that album originally. It was just to try to learn how to mix music. Dude, that's sick. You're using Hisuian Typhlosion. Are you using Scarfed Hisuian Typhlosion? If you're interested, I actually literally just released a cover song yesterday called Weeaboo Song on my YouTube channel. If you ever want to listen to my music, it's just search Rob Sassy music. My channel should come up, but all of it's on YouTube. I have it on Spotify too, except for the song I released yesterday. Because the song I did a cover of was never actually officially released, so I can't actually get a mechanical license to release it on like Spotify, unfortunately. But I can just upload it to YouTube, it doesn't matter. It's not like I'll go to jail or something. Yo, thanks, Ada. Yeah, that's where my Spotify is. I released a cover of Lavender Town for Halloween, actually. Like a punk cover. It's like really fast. Let's see. Nice. Max speed. Yeah, you definitely want that max speed. Yeah, that's a good idea, Ada. I feel like that's a great idea. Like, I definitely want more people to listen to my Spotify just because it helps it in the algorithm, but I feel like most people probably just they're probably just going to listen to it on YouTube anyways, right? Which is totally fine. That's why it's there. Yeah, I've actually been playing way more guitar than I have in like years. Like, I haven't recorded anything for like a decade or more. Like, seriously, at least. And I've been really like working on music theory again. Cause I write all the like songs I've released. Like, I've written horn, like 4-part harmony horn parts, for example, for some of my songs. Yo, it's Yellow Snow. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome to the stream. Shout out to It's Yellow Snow. That's such a funny name for a streamer. Love that. Thanks so much for the raid. Hope you're having a great day, everyone. I hope you had a good stream. Also, shout out to It's Yellow Snow, right? Thanks for the warning. It's pretty great, yeah. It's hilarious. Hope you're all doing well. Thanks for the raid. Can I get a shout out for It's Yellow Snow? And if you're just tuning in, I am currently on like hour 4 of just trying to find a shiny, and it's driving me a little crazy. This might be like the tail end of my journey today, because mental health is a real thing. I mean, it's not that big a deal. It's just like I wasn't really planning on sitting here for 4 hours straight just squinting at this little thing. It's honestly, I haven't seen one shiny. I'm starting to no, it's okay, you know, it happens occasionally, but it's one of those days where nothing's shown up as a shiny. Not even just like a random Pokemon I'm not hunting. Because typically when I'm in a hunt this long, I feel like something will spawn in as a shiny. You know, like a C-Dot, for example, even if I'm not hunting it. But legitimately, I have not seen a shiny whatsoever this entire stream. And you know, even if I know it's just RNG, I still start to lose all sense of reality. Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Twitch at the same time right now. I'm hunting Poltchageist. I'm not particularly looking for the authentic version or anything. I'm just in this little outbreak actually. And I've already knocked out the max I can without compromising the rest of the outbreak. And I just feel like this was not a good idea. But again, it's just RNG. Thanks for the follows, everyone. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so appreciate that raid to chill us now. This more than likely is going to be my last 18 minutes for today. Trying to hunt this because it's kind of dinner time here. My cat's sitting here waiting to be fed. And then I'll probably go down and start to make dinner for myself. So hopefully I'll get lucky here with that raid. Like, it's not even that this is really that hard to see. It's just, it's been almost 4 hours. Oh, nice. You must be on the West Coast, potentially. Or maybe, you know, close enough. You gotta enjoy that dinner. Gotta replenish. Were you also doing a shiny hunt today on your stream? Oh, you're on the East Coast. Well, yeah, you definitely need to get some food in you. Thanks again for the raid. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. Hey Nick, welcome to the stream. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna just try, I'm giving it one last hurrah here, and then I honestly think it might even be better to just do a forced spawn stream. I think it's so hard to see. In this little area, there's like almost, it's just like not enough spawns. Like if I could just run a singular pathway for a long time and not be afraid to knock out the spawns, that'd be good, right? Even with that boost from the outbreak, it's not really mattering. The zeros and ones just aren't zeroing and wanting today how I want them to. Alright. It would be amazing if I just was able to snag the shiny here at the end. And this is not even, you know, this is not even a very, you know, I'm just trying to get the Living Dex. Sad part is I need 2 of these to actually complete that. And there's no way I'm gonna sit here and try to get a second one. Unless by chance I find one in the next 18 minutes and then a second one also. Like just back to back. Because it is possible. I mean, I've seen it happen. It's usually these type of shiny hunts though that where I start to like question my priorities. You know, it's like we've become spoiled with shiny Pokemon. You know, I feel entitled to my shiny at this point. Where's my shiny that I worked so hard for? Yeah, but it's whatever, I guess. I can always resume. Sometimes it just wasn't meant to be. I think by the time I get towards the end of this sandwich, I'll just start knocking these out. Alright, I got about 15 minutes left here. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I hope you're all having a great day, week. If you are also shiny hunting, hope that is going well for you. So if you don't know, pretty much the only difference of the shiny is kind of how the body is black on these. It's just like a darker green. So it should, in theory, be a bit lighter. Like, obviously, these can look slightly different based on the, like, elements of the environment, but I just feel like it should stick out if I see it. It won't be like a, you know. It should be noticeable enough, as long as I'm, like, observing it. Oh my goodness. Goodness. This magical egg start mocking you at a point in this hunt. Like, usually, like, my longest hunts are Masuda method eggs. Like, stuff like that. For a shiny competitive Pokemon, like that, you know. I expect to go for multiple days on a stream like that, just because of the nature of the hunt. But with a shiny sandwich and these outbreaks with the boosts, I don't know. I've had a lot of good luck more recently. Maybe that's why I feel like this is taking so much longer, because occasionally this happens. I don't always just like throw in the towel, but I will admit, like, this is, yeah, this has to be my last hurrah here for today, at least. It'll always be here. I can resume some other time. But again, I still got that time. So, still a chance I'll secure at least one. That way I only have to hunt the evolution or another base form and then evolve one. And it's like, I'm not even going all fancy where I'm trying to get the actual mark, so it's kind of like crazy to think I got this unlucky with this hunt. A cool little tidbit that I wasn't really thinking about though, if you do happen to find the outbreak and it does spawn in this Poltchageist with the mark, they'll all have the mark. It's one thing we were discussing together on the stream, and I realized talking to people. So that's cool. But that's not what I'm trying to do anyways. Like, but maybe I should be at this point, you know, like if I'm gonna like hunt this. Like that's what was making me think is like, if I'm going through all this trouble just to get the regular phony, it's like maybe it is worth it. Yeah, I look at these and don't think I'm really seeing it. I'm starting to see things, because that is clearly not it, but it's because I haven't seen it yet. I'm just starting to think like maybe I'm perceiving these shades incorrectly, and maybe that's just super dark green because of the dark shadow. It's been here the whole time. Menacingly. All right. Heading back. Oh my. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh wait, I think they despawned. I feel like they almost despawned just for like 3 minutes or something. Because I feel like I haven't even really left this area for a while. And things have been working out. Maybe there's only like a certain transitional period where they stop spawning in briefly. Yeah, because, you know, I've done hunts this long before where I don't get the shiny I'm hunting, but I always at least find some random, like, I was using an example earlier. Vivillon, I remember doing a hunt that took me like 4 hours or something for one of the patterns. And along that journey, I found multiple hobbits and like Palmy. And I didn't have a boost on those. It was like a bug boost I had going. Wait, what was that thing? What was going on there? Did you see that? Or was that the crystal? Okay, never mind. I think I'm just getting unlucky today. You know, I think... What game is it? Is it Arceus? I forget which game it is. There is a game that actually tells you how many shinies you've seen. If I'm not mistaken, or like how many you've battled. It sounds very familiar for some reason, but I can't remember why. I'm sure there's some that have spawned in around me that I just didn't see, because maybe they spawned behind me as I was, you know, leaving. Or whatever. Like, I'm sure that's definitely happened. Yeah, I think there's only like a certain time period where these stop spawning in. Like 30 minutes. Because earlier I thought it was longer and I left for a period of time. So that kind of makes this a little bit better to realize that. But, yeah. It's still just kind of tedious. Alright, let me head out and head back. Come on, Poltchageist. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. I do hope you have a fast night at work. Yeah. I think that's what is that what the odds are with the sandwich boost plus the outbreak roll, like multiplier? I mean, it's just probability, right? At the end of the day. that's what I'm experiencing, is just the nature of probability. And, you know, there's like other factors aside just the probability, like actually facing the right direction, heading the right direction. Like when I head this way, there could be one that spawned behind me that was a shiny that now gets despawned because I traveled that way. But am I ever going to know that? No. And it's kind of like what you're saying, that if it did spawn in, what if they let us know that I did see it and I didn't even see it? And that goes for the argument why having a sound cue could be very beneficial. Because if I was running around and I heard it, it would... the information in my headphones would give me enough to tell me like what direction it even came from. Like it'd be faint from a certain direction, but oh, let me turn around and head that way. And also Arceus was cool because if you despawned it, it doesn't just disappear. It just stays there until you like reset that entire map area or whatever. Or like day skip. Which is cool. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked though, right? I feel like I remember leaving. Like I remember I did like the racing game before and I saw a shiny Graveler. Like the bloom bursting. I was like, wait, what? And it was like still there. Yo, Rockhead Arcanine. The Hisuian Arcanine is cool. Definitely has some nice typing and utility in VGC. And singles. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Alright, I got 5 minutes here. Not that I need a Ghastly or Haunter, but yeah, I'm kind of shocked even just nothing spawning in shiny. It just makes me feel like something's awfully wrong here. I mean, granted, like something like Gengar could be shiny, and I don't know because I'm not going to care to check that detail. Haunter, I think, has a blue tongue. And Ghastly should be blue. Like have blue gas around it for the shiny. Yeah, so yeah, in Arceus, it's like the whole area where there's shinies are gonna just be there. And if you just happen to walk near them, yeah, so they just kind of function a bit differently overall in that game. But it's a fun method. It was like a really cool... I don't know, I just feel like we get to a point where like shinies are already valued. Like people, a lot of people just hack their Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? So why make it like these archaic ways to achieve it to get the variant? Like you could still make them rare and like, you know, not everyone will have the same experience playing the game. But I do feel like the way Arceus functioned is probably one of the more like, it just feels good, you know? It's like a cool reward. Like you're not necessarily hunting something, but you just get rewarded for exploring. Which is just probably a good thing as a developer to want to have in your game, right? Like you want to encourage your player base to explore the world and do things in it. Thankfully, it's more than likely going to be a feature in ZA. It's kind of, the thing that's fascinating to me is like if they were able to bridge this gap between like these knockoff games that are actually kind of good, like Arceus, like it's not like a main series game, but I arguably think they could make it if they wanted to. Like the main thing that, you know, with Arceus is my only complaint is just there's really no way to battle in the game, which I feel like is a key part of like Pokemon. I mean, it's not that you can't battle in it. I mean like competitive battling, excuse me. Like facing other real trainers. Because it kind of abandons the traditional like combat system for something new, but it doesn't translate into that like classic format at all in a way that like makes any sense. It's like just entirely different, which is cool, you know. But I guess what I'm trying to say is I think competitive Pokemon is actually one of the main reasons why I still like Pokemon these days. Like VGC to me is like probably at its best it's ever been. Yeah, the sound was definitely good. But also there would just be more playability in the game. You know, most people like Scarlet and Violet. It's like, yeah, we can shiny hunt. There's still Terra raids, like some live service aspects of the game are still being released. But it's really like the VGC, the competitive scene, that's really driving a lot of the game's lifespan also at this point. Terastallizing is honestly one of the coolest Pokemon mechanics in a long time. So many Pokemon that normally just kind of struggle finally seeing the light of day. Or, you know, being utilized in unique manners. Like, think about a Pokemon like Rhydon, for example, it has like Lightning Rod. But it's a ground rock type. It doesn't make any sense. And it's not like it can take advantage of the boost, the special attack boost it gets from electric move being used, because it's a physical attacker. It's legitimately one of the weirdest designs for a Pokemon. I mean, granted, Lightning Rod is a nice move in like if it's a single target electric move, it's going to be drawn into that. So yeah, it makes sense in regard like that, but you're already immune to the electric move if you have Lightning Rod, so it's not like you have to be a ground type on top of it. That's why it's kind of strange. And then also, well, not also, excuse me. Like, I saw this video from Hayden. He's like a VGC, a single battle. Actually, no, he's like a single battler, excuse me, not VGC. Kind of like old school. He's been around forever. But I saw him like build a team with Rhydon, for example, with Terra flying. It's like, that's actually kind of cool, you know? Because now it's like, you actually are afraid of an electric move, but now you have an immunity with the ability, instead of it just being like, kind of pointless unless you're in a double battle. I remember back in the day I ran at Evilite Rhydon on a Baton Pass team. And it was insane. Like, legitimately pretty insane. I think I might even have that Rhydon in my game. I think it's in my Sword and Shield potentially. But I would just like pass speed boost to it, attack boost. It would just knock things out. I know it's like crazy because it's like a Rhydon, but I gave it like, I think it was Jolly Nature, max speed. And then I think it was like, what's that one centipede Pokemon called? Venipede? Is that what it's called? I think it gets speed boost, if I'm not mistaken, as one of its abilities, like its hidden ability. It's been a while, honestly. Like that's, I think that's like Gen 5. I'm talking about. Or maybe it's Gen 6. I don't know, it's been so long. It's like, regardless, that was like 10 years ago. It's just such a vivid memory, some of these like Pokemon that I've built. Alright, you know what? This is like, I think this is what I'm going to call it today. Hey Diana, welcome to the stream. You actually just tuned in as I'm about to end my stream, mainly because it's dinner time here. And I've been hunting this for 4 hours with no luck. So I think that's a good stopping point for me for the time being. And I will try again sometime here soon. I mean, I have time this week. Maybe I'll try again tomorrow or something. I know, I can't even stop looking at these after all this time. It's like insane. I should probably just go make dinner. Plus my cat is sitting here waiting for her dinner. Oh, I don't know much about it, Earthling, but that's cool. I'm sure there's some credibility to some of the leaks. I mean, Gamefreak already confirmed that they did get hacked. So, yeah, I think it's a safe assumption to think some of it might be true. I haven't looked much at some of the leaks, but I have seen some of it. But yeah. Alright. I did not find a shiny Poltchageist at all. Which is fine, but like I said, I have gone a little too long today. And I still can't stop. Alright, I'm going to end it there. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. I tried my best. And with that being said, tune in for another shiny hunting stream. Maybe tomorrow I'll continue and try to find a better method to get this. Because this little outbreak really just did me no benefits whatsoever. And I thought it would make it a little faster, but RNG told me otherwise. So thanks for tuning in. The Sass Squad's getting stronger each and every day, ladies and gentlemen. The Sass Squad's getting strong. Oh my gosh, I'm like losing my brain. You all have a good rest of your evening, and I will talk to you next time. Take care. Thanks again for swinging by. Have a great rest of your evening. Peace out. Where are you, outro? Thank you, Earthling.